Alrighty, let's get into it. Hello. How we doing? It's almost like Gabby knows how I start the day. Am I that predictable? Am I really that predictable? I mean, yeah, probably. Let's be honest here. When you stream for as many hours as you have for as long as I have, you get a little predictable with your intros. But how we doing? In the chat, we got AJ, we got Gabby, we got Melissa Finn, Falcon, Lava, Wicked, Sea Frosties, and anybody else who might be here right now. I hope everyone is doing well. Happy Wednesday. I got there. It's Wednesday, right? Looks at Google. It's Wednesday. Yeah. Happy Wednesday. Look at me go. I'm going to be honest. Being sick for a week threw off my entire internal clock of what day of the week it was. And so, the fact that I should remember because tomorrow I have to stream It Gets Better leads me to maybe being forgetful. But that's tomorrow. We know what today is. Today is another day. I'm feeling good. Even after 6.5 hours yesterday, I still have the energy and I still don't feel sick. So, hey, we're going through it. One of my big things that I want to work on this year is I want to stop taking time off if I don't need it and more only taking the day off to break up like long streaks in a row. I want to be able to say that I streamed more hours in the 11 months that I will be streaming this year. I say 11 because I'm assuming when the time comes that I get surgery at the end of this year, I'll be out of commission for a month. I obviously don't have a date for the surgery yet, but still, in that 11-month span, I want to be able to say I've streamed more this year than, any other year prior. And whether that means it's not necessarily going to be longer stretches of time as much as I'm just not going to take off as much. I am going to be streaming maybe on like different channels like I have to with It Gets Better, but overall, I want to be in front of you all creating content that I can possibly put elsewhere while hanging out with you more now than so and I think that I think it is a good goal because it's not like I'm saying I need to stream 1,200 hours over a year's span. I'm not saying I want to hit these are personal goals for me to just be present more, be working more, and really show you all the effort that I am trying to put in and hope that feeling gets reciprocated in the watching of the content elsewhere or so on and so forth. And on the topic of watching elsewhere, again, I upload on YouTube. I have some YouTube shorts that I'm going to upload throughout this week. I already uploaded a YouTube video this week. So we're trying to get it all going there and just trying to make it all work again. I know that it's easier said than done. I know that it is something that I will keep saying and keep reiterating. But I keep saying it for two reasons. I want you to believe it, and I want myself to believe it. Because the more that I keep saying it, the more that I'm going to hold myself accountable. Because I know that if I keep saying it, and then I just fall back to old habits, all that's going to do is annoy me, and then I'm going to look like a liar in front of you all. I don't want either of those things to happen. So, we're definitely working on things. But with that being said, how are we all doing? What have we been up to? I know I was obviously live for 6.5 hours yesterday. Considering I had tested positive for COVID back on New Year's Eve, streaming 6.5 hours yesterday? Pretty good. One might think that's pretty good. I might have had the energy. I might be feeling good. It flew by too. Yeah, I was surprised to say that I did 6.5 hours. I think part of it helps is that when I'm getting ready earlier, I go live earlier, and if I'm feeling good or I'm doing something that I want to get done, I then have more of a reason to stay on late because I'm not conflicted with timing. It's why I feel like I should be a noon start time instead of a 3 p.m. start time. But that's very early for me, and I don't think that. I think that's too much of a drastic change, personally speaking. But that's kind of what I think about. What have we had so far today to eat, chat? I had leftover nachos that I ordered yesterday. There really isn't a lot of cooked food in the house, so I'm glad that I had those leftover nachos. Otherwise, I probably would have had to cook something for myself anyway. You had pancakes for breakfast. So every day when I wake up now, when I wake up to my alarm, my first thing that I do is I get out of bed, I turn off my alarm, and in order to prevent myself from going back into bed, I walk upstairs, I grab a banana, I eat the banana, and then we have these. My mom's been really enjoying making these egg meals, but you take a pan sheet that is made for muffins, and you fill it with the eggs, peppers, and like onion and cheese. And then in the oven, you bake it almost into like a muffin egg. And so I grab two of those with my pancake, or my pancake with my banana, and that's how I start my days when they're there. Otherwise, I'll just grab a banana. But it's good for me because when I wake up and I want to go upstairs, even if I just grab the banana, I have to, walk all the way down the hallway here, up the stairs to the kitchen. And then by the time I get back downstairs, I'm not gonna, get back in bed because I've already moved my body around enough. Bringing me upstairs brings me into the natural light instead of all of the lights off in the basement like I've been giving myself. So there's a lot of positives for me simply just existing upstairs for a little bit longer. And I think that really helps with getting me to just keep going. I found some good habits to build. There's still more habits that I'm trying to work on, accomplishing and pushing for. You've been struggling with getting up and out of bed lately. You really just want to say, yeah. I think the best thing that I would say for that is literally just make it so that your phone is an alarm, and it's within reach of you having to hear it, but not within reach that you have to be able to get out of bed to get it. So, if my head is over here and I'm sleeping over here and my phone is right here, I can't reach that. I have to get out of bed to turn my alarm off. And even if I'm sitting there and I take a minute to get out of bed when it plays, it forces me out of the bed. Because my biggest problem for a while was I'd wake up and I'd be like, what reason do I have to get out of bed right away? I don't stream till 3 o'clock. And so I'd sit there scrolling Twitter and TikTok and stuff like that. Honestly, my TikTok and Twitter, scrolling on my phone, has significantly dropped. I will scroll if I'm eating my breakfast, but otherwise, I'm not scrolling through it nearly as much because my times that I was doing it was when I was in bed and my phone was next to me in bed. So I've now developed these, incidental or coincidental healthier tendencies for myself. Also, speaking of healthy tendencies, I gotta take my meds, so I'm gonna remember to do that. Granted, I don't have much more time and I'm gonna be taking these, which is honestly the best feeling, to know that I can start. I'm gonna change out of these soon, to know that a lot of these meds are gonna change for myself, and I'll be able to start finding possibly more change within myself is exciting. I think the next thing, hi Zaz, how we doing? I hope you're doing well. I think the next thing is I want to make sure I fit more exercise in. And so what I think I need to do is when I wake up in the morning and I grab the banana or I grab whatever, I think I need to immediately, instead of going to my computer, go to the exercise bike, spend 40 minutes, just doing something before I start my day per se. I think that would really help me when it comes to just finding time for myself. Because I feel like my biggest thing is that I feel like it's a time consuming thing that I don't give myself an option for. So if I schedule it in on my day when I'm not even like at my computer, Dance Dance Revolution streams, I do not feel like I would want to do that because the amount of time that I stream to the amount of time that I would actually exercise. I like to ride the exercise bike as like my cardio, but then I want to do like actual things to like reduce stomach or like get a butt. Those are kind of like the main goals when it comes to my exercise, and I don't think DDR is really going to help with that. You're like a month away from being done with the manual labor part of your PhD. You're definitely planning on getting into a gym routine or jogging routine again. Gabby gonna get ripped. Gabby gonna really be the true definition of gender ambiguity, where the muscles make up enough of the body that you can't tell. And that's the life goal for Gabby. And I can't wait to see it. That's literally the goal. What can I say? I just know you. I just know you well enough. My goal is to have a butt that, I admire myself. What are they vibes? Just shrouded in mystery. I don't want to say I want to have a butt that other people admire, because then I feel like I'm sexualizing myself. And if I sexualize myself, I want to do it for myself and not for other people. So I want it to be something I like to look at. And so that's like one of the goals that I'm working on. I did have an idea for a stream that actually coincides with it, and I might do it. If I do it, it's going to be like in a couple weeks. I did have an idea of I do Pokemon raids with random players, but every time I fail a raid, I have to do an exercise, and I'll have a wheel of like 30-second plank or, 25 jumping jacks. And I thought that could be like a silly idea for like, a stream. So I might end up working on that to do like next week and something like that. Because I would probably put like a little bit of like caveats into it. Like, chat can force a wheel spin, or I'm not, like little things like that. So I want to flesh out the idea, but it is something I did think about the other day. And I was like, because I did that similarly with Elden Ring. And I really liked the idea of when I did it with Elden Ring. And since I'm like, Pokemon is currently my thing. Not the burpees. No. Not the burpees. They were called something different like that when I swam in high school. I don't think we ever called them burpees. I feel like I don't know. Even like when I swam, I feel like the exercises that I was doing were more stretch-based exercises, which like makes sense because you want to be like flexible and not get cramps when you're swimming in the water. So like my exercises that I was always doing were like plank-based, and then like leg stretches, stuff for your back, things that were just like going to loosen up the muscles, so that, because the worst thing that would happen when you would swim competitively is get what's it called? You would get a cramp, and all of a sudden, like, you're trying to swim, but it's so bizarre when you get a cramp in the water, because you're swimming correctly because you've practiced it. But for instance, if you get like a cramp in your foot, it almost feels like your foot is like not actually going correctly. Like, it almost feels like a toe or something like that is going in the opposite direction, and it screws with your like mental perception of you swimming, and then you fixate on it, and then you end up not focusing on actually like doing the race and fixating more on, is my form correct? And that was like such a problem for me. and like, because I needed to do certain things when I was swimming in order to get myself to focus. For instance, one of the things that I liked to do was I would sing a song that I knew all the lyrics to, because swimming the 100 breast was about 1 minute and 10 seconds. So I could get 1 minute and 10 seconds into a song, 1 minute and 20 seconds into a song, and I would, end up getting to a point where I would be done with the race already. And that kept me from focusing on other factors, hearing other things, and getting myself distracted. It's crazy how much of sports is mental. I mean, you kind of see it similarly with how I am with like Fall Guys. Like, I preach the mental side of things. There is so much mental fortitude. It's why I thought about this after I graduated college. I thought about possibly going back and getting a sports psychology degree, because I'm so fascinated, and it's two facets of things that I'm very fixated on: the sports side and like the brain and the mental side. And I remember there's a esports organization by the name of Counter Logic Gaming, or CLG. CLG was one of the first teams that I had remembered, or if ever, that hired a sports psychologist for their esport players. And I remember thinking how cool of an idea that was, and how I really thought that would be something that I would be more invested in going forward. And it's not like it's completely off on my own, work. Like, yes, I went to school for sports marketing, but I still did the whole sports atmosphere. I understand that environment. And so, like, it kind of went hand in hand with what I was thinking about. I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to go back to school and get another degree, but it is something that I'm very fascinated by, and I would love to do, like, more research on. Obviously, in order to be, like, a registered psychiatrist, you need to go back to school for it. But I think just the brain is such a fascinating thing to try to learn about, and trying to figure out your own mental and why something works for you, and how can you apply that to, like, somebody else. There's a reason that a lot of the time people will say, just keep it simple when you're doing something, because the more that you overcomplicate it, the more thoughts that are going to run into your head. I've seen it with, like, football, where somebody's play call is like 9 different words, and the person loses it because they're like, why are you making it so complicated for the person to say? Like, I understand that's their job, but keep it simple. Keep it, sometimes you don't need to be the most creative person or the fastest person. You just need to be the simplest person with what you're doing. And if that's what gets the job done for you, like, how many times was I playing Fall Guys and I would just be on autopilot? It's because I kept it simple for what I was doing. I knew the path that I wanted to go. I knew what I wanted to do. So the times that I would openly talk about something, I would, probably because I was thinking a little bit more about it in the moment. But otherwise, I feel like once I drilled it into my head on how I do something, it just became this, like, autopilot thing. Oh my god, May, with the 25 months. How have you been, May? I feel like I haven't talked to you in, like, 2 months. How are you? I hope you've been well. You would not be surprised if some music artists have a specific person for performance pressure. I would agree with that. There's definitely people that, especially, like, I feel like some artists that aren't blocked by, like, toxic masculinity or, like, world perception. I feel like a lot of them definitely need it. And it's, even, like, bigger creators talk about, like, having a therapist, Like, I'm sure Pokey has talked about, going to therapy. Valkyrae, like, even, like, Ludwig, I'm pretty sure has talked about, like, having therapy and stuff like that. Like, these people aren't blind to mental health. Some are just choose to not improve their mental health at the behest of what they're doing. Have had a good start of the year so far. Hope you're doing well too. I had COVID earlier around New Year's Eve, but we're doing better now. Happy to be hanging out. Happy to be streaming. We're going to be going for some more shinies today. My goal is I'm getting one of Espeon or Umbreon. It's happening today. Okay? It is happening today. I have enough sandwiches to make me get through today. I think I'm actually going to jump into it now. Well, I always click that scene instead. I'm going to drag that one down real quick just so I stop clicking it. There we go. Do I have more eggs? I did not get more eggs. I was rather busy when it came to post-stream stuff yesterday. So I did not have time to breed eggs. I barely had time to even, like, go for sandwiches. I had time to go for some raids this morning. But that was really it in terms of time. What I also need to do off-stream is I need to get more raid Pokemon. I'm realizing that I am lacking in a lot of Pokemon that's not the shiny, don't worry. I was just clearing a box space. This is the shiny Jolteon. But I'm realizing that my nighttime routine is still something to be worked upon. And I need to continue to improve on that facet of how do I keep being productive at night. Gonna go hang out until you have to take your mom to the doctor. I hope everything's okay, Moon. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Alright, so right now, in-game, I am just waiting until it hits the fully nighttime. And then, actually, let me prep myself. Ooh, wait. If it's nighttime, I could go for one of these outbreaks. I think what I want to do is, we're going to go here early. Because these are only nighttime outbreaks, and I don't have Ghastly or Mischievous yet. So let's go over there to start. Catch one of these outbreaks. Because this will also... Okay, it is definitely nighttime in the game. Alright, so let's head over to the outbreak. Oh, nope. That Bramble. I don't think I know what shiny Bramblin looks like. But that's one that I have to go for at some point. We didn't have the greatest of shiny hunting luck yesterday. Mainly because we spent a lot of time breeding eggs. But this is gonna go better. Trust. Today is gonna go better. We're gonna get some good shinies. The hunt's gonna go about as well as we want it to. Okay. I need a faster Pokemon who's gonna run at these things. Like, Berserker isn't gonna, like, look at how slow Berserker moves. She's got a nasty stomach bug, so she needs to get some IV fluids. At least, you know, at least it's, like, I understand it's a nasty stomach bug, but I always worry that, like, it could be something more serious when you have to take them to the doctor. So, I'm glad to hear it's just that. Alright, let's take Weed Cat out, because Weed Cat's faster. And it'll actually run through and, like, hit things. Yeah, see, look at how much faster this thing is when it comes to its auto movement. Berserker just moves so slow on its, like, tiny feet. May, I don't know if I've seen you since Scarlet and Violet came out. Have you picked it up? Yeah, you're glad it's not worse. And, like, I know you shouldn't have to factor it in and, like, oh, I'm glad it's not worse because, like, the sickness is still a sickness. But, yeah, I you know, my brain always just assumes it's gonna be something that is, like, almost, I don't want to say scary, but, you know. You know how the brains are. We tend to just assume it's worst case scenario. Haven't been around much, but know you've lurked a bit. You're excited to be here. Hey, it's all good. I'm just happy to have you here. Happy to have you hanging out again. I want to do more GeoGuessr streams, and every time I do GeoGuessr, I always want to have you around, because you'll help me out anywhere whenever we get to, like, Mexico. I've even been playing a little bit of GeoGuessr, like, off-stream again. I was doing some New Jersey-based ones, like, yesterday before I went live, just to see if my, like, New Jersey knowledge was there. I need these Makuhita and Hariyama to go away. GeoGuessr's fun. You love shouting Spanish whenever you see it. We did a couple of GeoGuessr streams, like, right before Scarlet and Violet came out. And I forgot how much fun I was having with it. We ended up getting a perfect score on the Where Is This McDonald's? And I was very proud of us there. Now we just need another one for, like, where in the world is this Domino's Pizza? Just like another fast food franchise that we have to figure out where it is. Obviously, Domino's wouldn't be as, like, global, but you know what I mean. We actually had, I remember, one of the McDonald's ones was in Mexico. I forget where. I think it was, like, central, maybe east part of Mexico. Would be fun too, exactly. This year is a lot of, instead of saying I want to do these things, it's actually going to be me making sure I put the effort out in doing these things that I want to do or I'm thinking about doing. Because the only way that I'm going to know what sticks and what doesn't is if I try it. So I need to make sure that I am, like, on top of my effort. This week is kind of me easing back. And then next week, I'm going to actually start trying to, you know, incorporate, like, some of these ideas. I've been writing down the ideas. Actually, like, trying to, you know, give myself that other option or two. Alright, we're up to 35 Ghastly here. Now, I'm hopeful that Ghastly is going to be noticeable. I know in Legends Arceus, it wasn't the most noticeable shiny. So, fingers crossed that this is something that, when we see it, we'll know. I kind of wish Ghastly was red. I don't know what it is, but I feel like Ghastly being red, like when you auto-battle into it, is like kind of a cool looking shiny. A red, like, fireball of gas instead. Hey, go. Go for that Ghastly right there. Thank you. Hey, Meowscarada. I understand that when I walk in front of you, I stop your auto battle path, but, like, I still need you to go for the Pokemon. Please and thank you. Okay, I'm up to 49. So, a little bit more, and then we can actually start checking for the Ghastly here. $52. One of these days, the game is going to be nice to me again, and it's going to give me a shiny when I'm adding up to the 60. But I haven't had that day come in a while. I just need, like, something a little bit better for myself. Okay. We're up to 57. Almost done. Game, please be nice. It was being very difficult for me yesterday. Hi, Lemon. How we doing? Hope you're doing well. I spent the first, like, 4 hours of stream without getting any shinies. Okay, we're gonna go up to... We always go up to 61, maybe 62, just to be safe. Okay. Hi, Kelly. How we doing? Hope you're doing well. Look at you both popping in at the same time, getting ready for bed. How's the games? We actually only started like 20 minutes ago. In terms of like, you know me, I like to do a little bit of chatting before I jump into things. We were talking a lot about like sports psychology, and just like the mental side of a lot of things, because one of the things that I want to try to do is build in like this exercise into my schedule. So we were just, you know, it's a very interesting conversation because like, again, I need to put more effort into my own well-being on top of the stream's well-being. Okay. And that's kind of like where the headspace is right now. Okay, so if I pop a ghost type sandwich here, what else would I go for if I were to get another, like, what other ghost type would I look for? I guess is my question. Because if I save here, get that 100% pie, part of why you took back is to reevaluate. Yeah, it's, I think sometimes it's, I think the hardest thing is finding that balance in wanting to work on yourself while also working on your stream content. And I know for me, like 2021 was the year of me. 2022 was, I focused more on stream content. And so like, I feel like I need to find a healthy way of doing both for myself. Alright, let's just pop the ghost type. Let's get the Ghastly on the board, because there is the Mischievous outbreak as well that's going on. The problem is that the duration of the sandwich will pretty much be, you know, when the Ghastly expire. And I don't know what other ghost types spawn during the day, aside from Sinistea and Sableye, both of which I already have. You can't do Goldango or Gimmighoul. Let's see here. Also, a prediction in the chat. Shiny before the end of the sandwich. Yes, no, maybe so. Hi, Paper. How we doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the only other Pokemon that I could go for during the day would be another Sandygast, the Ghost Oricorio. I could do the Bramblin that we had just walked past. What are the picnics for? So the picnics are our way of like boosting shiny odds. So when you make the sandwich with the correct ingredients that I just did there, it increases the likelihood of a shiny Pokemon. Other uses for it can be for, you know, the rate at which your Pokemon produce eggs, the amount of Ghost-type Pokemon spawn in. So, like, right now, I have a Ghost-type sandwich that is giving level 3 shiny power, whatever that means, encounter power level 3 for Ghost types. So, like you see here, the only kind of Pokemon I'm seeing right now are Ghost-type Pokemon. Yeah, so the sandwiches are our way of just boosting shiny odds. You don't think you've seen it? I've seen the electric type Oricorio in the very first area that you started. But the fire one is definitely the one to go for just because it looks the nicest. But I'm pretty sure there's a spot for all of the Oricorio. The odds were too tempting. It's okay. I understand betting against me. Gotcha, thanks, no problem. I know the sandwiches are a very different mechanic than any other game, and I know that you've been focused more on like Gen 3 in terms of like the Pokemon games you've been playing. Which, honestly, on the topic of Gen 3, there has been a bit of temptation to go back to trying Ironmon again. Just because I know that's like long-standing content that I could do once a week. Gen 3 is best. I was getting emotionally abused in Cody's chat yesterday. Because one Doug Dimmadab talked about how the Chikorita line is trash, and then one Crystallized Boo was saying how Gen 2 as a whole is trash, and they were just ripping apart my heart when I was lurking. I felt so emotionally just taken aback. I know, they said that knowing I exist. You have no idea what any of that means. So, Chikorita is my favorite Pokemon. That's the Pokemon that's shaking its booty at you right now. And it is notoriously one of the least favorited of the Pokemon starters. But it's my favorite. And I will always stand by it. So any Chikorita slander just makes me sad. And then Generation 2 is the game that they came out in, which a lot of, I feel like it's the flavor of, like, recency, just to, like, bash Gen 2. I feel like not everybody used to do that, and I feel like just lately it's become, like, the thing to do when looking back at Pokemon games. I don't know. Does anybody know what I would be looking for Shiny Bramblin? Because, like, is it going to be noticeable? Is my question. Oh my god, Paper, what the hell is that emote? That is, like, it's the fact that it's got, like, a tramp stamp on the cheek. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna be the one to criticize people's emote usage, but the fact that that is allowed... Hi, Matt, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Like, that's the kind of emote where, you know that meme of the guy who's eating cereal? And, you know, he's like, oh, that's not bad. And then, like, the next panel shows, and it's that emote, and he's spitting out his cereal. That's my reaction to seeing that emote. It's a little lighter, so maybe noticeable, so probably attack them. Okay. Let me take a quick peek over at Bramblin then. Bramblin, Pokemon, Cerebi. Okay, it is a little bit lighter, yeah. It's also got green on the bottom, which will be, I think, the more important indicator for me. Yeah, it's got green, it's got a green butt. So I shouldn't have to battle them. I just have to look at their green little booties. Classic Pokemon, making me look at the Pokemon's butt. Why does Pokemon have an obsession with making me look at the butt to find out if you're shiny? Stop making me a pervert. I am not your traditional anime character. So back to the Flittle search. Yes, bottom of the bottom. Exactly. I looked at like a full picture of the of it, and yeah, there's like where it's brown right on that bottom there. It would be a kind of like very like mossy green color. My worry is that I'm not gonna notice Ghastly, or I've already driven past it. Because like I have spawned a lot of Ghastly since playing this game. And for me to not see a Ghastly shiny yet makes me believe that I have seen one and I'm just blind to it. But the difference between, like, the Ghastly and the Bramblin is that the Bramblin, if I can battle, no problem. The Ghastly, if I battle too many of them, I'm just gonna lose their spawn. But they all look the same. Like, I'm not seeing... The thing about the Ghastly is that the ball of gas, it looks blue. But the problem is that, like, when you look at this, it kind of has this, like, bluish tint already. And, like, the head gets a little bit more purple than, like, pure black. So I guess it's the head that I really need to look at for Ghastly to notice. You hate searching for ghosts in this game? And it's also the fact that, like, all of the ghost types that I still need, you could only get at nighttime. I think that's the other thing for it with me. Like, I need another Sandygast, which is, like, the only daytime one I'm still looking for. Bramblin, you know, living their best lives. Despawn those. Head back here. I know the one that's probably going to be the worst, though, is Maushold. There's just that part of me that's already dreading looking for Maushold. Even though I know I'm gonna want it, even though I know I'm gonna want specifically, like, the family of 3 version, because eventually a lot of these Pokemon I'm probably gonna use when I do, like, VGC. Because, like, I don't expect myself to do tournaments, but I still like VGC, and every time, like, the season resets, I'll probably grind back up to Master Ball. And so, I want to be able to use all of my shiny Pokemon. I also just need to, as a whole, make more, like, battle-ready Pokemon. Because the thing is that I feel like a lot of the ones that I use for my raids are physical attackers or support Pokemon. And I need, like, a special attacker, something that's good against, like, poison type, because I kind of just brute force myself through poison. I need one more Dreepy. I have a Dreepy and I have a Dracloak. So that's another one, too. In my head, I was like, oh yeah, that's a dragon. I didn't even, like, think I could use the ghost one on it. So yeah, that's another one that I can get during the daytime. We got still 20 minutes left on this sandwich. So chat, speaking of sandwiches, what have we eaten today? What do we have? Do we have any food plans for later? I want to have, like, a nice, like... I'm thinking, like... A nice pasta meal would be good today for dinner. You know, like, some sort of chicken pasta bake. Sounds like it would be really nice. Or, like, a bolognese just feels like it would hit nicely. Sounds yummy. I go through, like, phases where my, like, Italian really comes out in me, and I'll spend, like, a week only eating pasta. Which sounds unhealthy, but, like, it's okay because I'll mix in chicken, I'll do, like, pesto, I'll do, like, other kinds of pasta. Could have a nice salmon and rice in a bit. Okay. I wish I liked salmon. I genuinely did. Because I feel like salmon would be a great, like, I don't want to say palate cleanser, but a nice, like, separator from, like, my usual meals. Instead of it going from, like, chicken for a week, to pork for a week, to, like, pasta for a week, etc. I tried a different brand of gummies today, but they taste like soap, so you're throwing them away. I'm not gonna call you out if you want to keep lurking, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. You had some cheese and almonds for lunch and a plant-based jerky. We getting fancy? Maya, my chat's gonna hate me for what I'm about to say because they hear me say it all the time. Girl, alright, hear me out. If I had $1 for every time somebody thought that they were following and they weren't, I'd have a Twitch payout. You know that happens all the time. You know what's happened to people with you. It's okay. You're here now, and that's all that matters. Go follow Maya. She's great. I met her at TwitchCon. Another one of those people that was just absolute, like, a ton of fun to just be around. Just that kind of personality that is just, no matter what, is always gonna, like, put, like, a fun, like, you're having a fun smile kind of vibes. So your Twitter was, like, live now, and I was like, oh, hell no, she isn't. Hey, I mean, that's automatic. I use a website that does that for me. So if it says that, it's because I am live. I don't change that shit myself. You think I have the memory to do that on and off? No, no, no. I make my life easier by letting other things do it for me. You had skillet, hash, potato, egg, tomato, onion. Ooh, Ben, that sounds delicious. I love a good, like, breakfast skillet. Get, like, eggs, potato, some peppers, maybe some, like, avocado. That's that good stuff. It's actually pretty neat. You didn't know you could automate it? I think it's called, like, Pulse Banner is what I use. There's, like, the free version, and it'll just have the live now. There's a pro version that also, like, updates your Twitter banner, and, like, you can more customize it. As long as you don't pay for Twitter Blue, it actually is, like, nice. Because obviously with Twitter Blue, you won't be able to change your name back and forth. So being a free Twitter user means I can actually change it. My only complaint that I had with them at one point was when it was my birthday back in July, I didn't know that Pulse Banner was still like saying live now, it's my birthday. And it did that for an entire week. Oh, there's the shiny. And I had people coming into chat being like, happy birthday. And I was like, it's not my birthday anymore. Why do people keep thinking it is? And I felt like so bad. And I had to literally like tag them on Twitter and be like, hey, your little thing keeps changing my name to saying that it's my birthday. And I don't want to be that person to deceive them. I don't have the heart to deceive people like that. Okay, Ghastly is more noticeable than I thought it would be. Awesome. Happy birthday, you're about 6 months early. We're almost to my half birthday. You're getting there, you're getting there. There's a lot of birthdays that I have now, you know. My new name birthday, my booby birthday, maybe at the end of this year it'll be my bottom surgery birthday. We're just gonna have to have all the birthdays. Every month will be a different birthday. And honestly, I love that for me. Alright, we're looking for Bramblin right now. So we're looking for these little tumbleweeds to have a green bottom. So that's the next goal here. I feel like it would be appropriate if I named that Ghastly that we just call it Happy Birthday, because it was just very fitting with it. We did, in fact, get the shiny during the time, though. So for any of the mods who didn't bet in the prediction, you can pay it out. Every day is a birthday. I mean, look, if it helps your girl sustain herself on this platform and make a little bit more money, who am I to say no to my birthday being every day? I'll live in Groundhog Day. It's like that one episode of Jimmy Neutron where Jimmy doesn't want to... He loves having his birthday because it keeps giving him his gifts, so he invents that machine to trick everybody into thinking it's his birthday every day, and he keeps having a party. I'll just do that. I'll just invent that machine where everybody thinks it's my birthday every day. Nobody will question why my sub count keeps going up when they last were here. I just unlocked a core memory for you. You're welcome. What's my tip on getting shinies? Using the sandwiches and just making sure that you are being, like, constantly efficient when, like, moving around and checking for things. I always look up the shinies, like, when I'm looking for them, so I know what I'm looking for. But I think the sandwiches are just, like, the big thing as a whole. Also, welcome in. Us here. I feel like a lot of my conversation when I'm doing things like this is just unlocking core memories for people that they put away for years. My favorite one to talk about is when I bring up the fact that if you remember that Breakfast Time rap that Nickelodeon did, and it goes like, peanut butter jelly, Eggo, wink, and cheese. And it's like the fork and the knife are rapping about like different kinds of breakfast foods. Yeah, that's one that I just immediately will always, you know, unlock for people. Gotta do it with breakfast time. Because that just lives in my head rent-free. You know what else I suffer with that lives in my head rent-free? I don't know why, because I never watched it. It was my sister who watched it. But, do you remember the PBS, like, kids show, Dragon Tales? That, for some reason, that theme song, just forever cemented into my head. I did not watch it. In fact, I think part of why I remember it was back when I used to go, my mom used to go get haircuts at, like, Supercuts. Back when I was, like, a really young kid, they had a VHS player in the Supercuts. And in the Supercuts, it would play Dragon Tales. It would sit, like, right in the back by the couches, and my mom would get her haircut, and I would just sit there on, like, my Game Boy Advance, and then whatever was on in the background was, like, background sound. So I would just hear Dragon Tales anytime that my mom was getting a haircut. So that just forever lives in my head rent-free. And normally, I'm okay with a lot of things living in my head rent-free. No, that one is not one of them. It is not a banger paper. Don't believe those lies. There were other bangers to get in your head rent-free back then. I've also come to realize there are certain movies that were, like, really bad growing up. That I remember watching a lot because we had it on DVD, and it was one of those... Did any of you grow up with a car that had the DVD player, like, built in to the car? Or have one of those portable ones that would strap on the back of, like, your parents' seat? Because we had, like, the minivan with, like, the, you know... it would deploy the DVD player, and you'd watch it from, like, the roof. And one of those movies that we watched more than I would like to admit was called Zoom. And this was, like, a very, very shitty Tim Allen superhero film. The amount of times that, like, I can remember scenes in that film, despite full well knowing I haven't watched that in, like, 15 years, terrifies me. You didn't have that fancy stuff? You know, again, it was the fact that it was like built into the minivan. There was only like one car that we had that was like that. My mom was the kind of mom that would rent cars and lease them like every 2 to 3 years. So she would just constantly shuffle through with whatever like the newest car is. That would also help with, you know, having 2 kids that were both very ADHD. And then we would drive to Florida for our vacation sometimes instead of flying down there, which was, God, I want to say like 18 hours to get to where we wanted to in Florida. It was enough that we would typically stay overnight somewhere. And so, how else do you keep kids occupied in a car for 18 hours but by, you know, giving them movies and stuff to keep them occupied? One year, I felt really bougie. We bought one of those, you know, remember like the old car outlets where it had like the prong and it was just like a round circular outlet and it would you would plug like GPSs and stuff like that? Well, one of them, it would allow you to use like traditional like outlet plugs. And so we plugged in that, and then I plugged in a GameCube. Is that the shiny? It is! Let's go! We got the shiny Bramblin too! And so we plugged in the GameCube along with that like portable DVD player. And we sat in a minivan that had 3 rows to it. So in the way back, I'm sitting back there playing like Pokemon Coliseum on an 18-hour drive to, you know, like Florida. I was living my best life back then, let me tell you. Like, I was so upset that I never did that again because I thought it was the coolest thing to be able to like play Pokemon games in the car and be like, yeah, look at me. I was set. I was beyond occupied. Like, it's how you know I was like a true ADHD kid growing up. Because I was so quick to just be like, yeah, I'm good here. I can keep myself occupied over a game the entire time. And back then, let's say I was probably, what, 8? And so I'd say, no, I was probably closer to 10. So I think I had a Game Boy SP, which would have been chargeable. I'm sorry, where did you come from there, Mischievous? You had similar experiences having power and you play Guitar Hero on long road trips? Playing Guitar Hero on long road trips? That's impressive. I give you credit for that. You remember before games were backlit, driving in the night was worse? And then you would turn on the light for like a second. Hi, Carly Crossing. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. And then your parents would like flip out on you for turning the lights on for just a second. I know I very much like when I played like Pokemon Gold and Silver and I'd be in the car and it'd be nighttime and you'd like turn your Game Boy Advance to the window of the car to hopefully get like a sign from the stores that you're driving by or the car lights to possibly flash by enough that you can see where you're going. Like, y'all know how in Gen 1 you needed Flash to get through rock tunnels? I was just needing Flash for the entirety of what I was doing. Okay, I'll have to come back here because it's now daytime in game. So, I have 6 minutes left of this. Let's try to look for a Dreepy here. Carly, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, so Dreepy will spawn up in here. And then we'll just run around here for 6 minutes. What other card map? Oh, in order to keep us occupied at times when I didn't want to play games, we would do the alphabet game, but instead of looking for it on car license plates, we would use storefronts. And driving through, like, towns that we had never been to, it was always fun to just find these, like, storefront names that I just wouldn't have ever, like, you know, like, 10-year-old me was laughing at some of those store names. It was the only time that I could get my dad to play games with me other than when he wanted me to play the quiet game. Which, like, understandable. You see how I can talk nonstop for 6.5 hours to myself? Look, there's a reason I know I can make it for a content creator. It's because I can just constantly keep going for 6.5 hours. And I don't even need a voice in my ear. I can just have, like, a chat message or two to read. The ADHD is real in this girl. And this is why we love me. Let's go! I'm loved! Things I would not have thought when I first came out. Sorry, did I make it too real? I made it go too real too quickly. My bad. I'll tone it down. I think after this, I will quickly do a psychic sandwich. While it's daytime for most of the time in game, and we'll look for Espeon again. Ayo, everyone in the chat deserving of love. I know, this is so great. Deserving of love. Can we get 10 gifted? Let me be a silly little memer girl. I think another thing that I want to do is I want to keep trying to think of ways to incentivize monetizing, like, the content. You know, like, back when I was doing the challenges and I would have, like, 500 bits allows you to add a word to, like, the voice controls and so on. Like, when I do these challenges, I want to find more ways of, like, getting you to be involved in it in some capacity. Because I feel like not only does that make you more engaged as a whole, but it also, I feel like, brings, like, a community of, like, trolling together, which is why I was enjoying those challenges so much. Because it became not only me against the game, but then it became me in the game, me against the game, and all of you. With the occasional nice one. But, like, I enjoy that kind of energy. Because I built up a reputation when it comes to creating content of I will purposely be petty for content. I will hype, or I will, like, get myself a little bit more energized over, like, a certain situation if it means that I think I can make it into something funny. We did Fall Guys, but you can't say anything. Yeah, if I could find another game that I wanted to do that in, I almost flinched. I almost flinched. I almost flinched. Sometimes they work better. Why? Oh, paper. That was like a... Gabby can say if this is true. I feel like they would do that about 3 or 4 times a stream. Hushel would get involved. There were like 4 or 5 people who would play that sound during Legends Arceus. They're the other 50 out of the 100 bits you bought yesterday. Yes, Plushel was one of the first people to do it. And then Gabby saw it and was like, oh, that's evil. It's my turn. Look, we had a good sandwich. We got 2 shinies in that sandwich. Which is not bad at all. 55 seconds. I'm surprised that I noticed the Bramblin as much as I did. Like, the Ghastly one, okay, I'm not concerned about missing Ghastly going forward. The Bramblin one, I stared at that, I turned around and I was like, yeah, that's shiny. Dreepy, dreepy, dreepy. Alright. Honestly, though, pretty successful. I think I actually should be at 16 shinies. I didn't update the number twice. Alright, let's quickly head over to Zero Gate. No worries, Lava. Do whatever you gotta do. You know me. I want people to vibe when they can. Go for the picnic here. It's so ominous. Why does this area just not have music? Hang on, I don't think I saved. I don't want a picnic yet, because I don't know if I saved. I know it's gonna cost like 3 extra seconds, but I just want to be safe. I'm not about to go waste the sandwich. Alright, Espeon is the goal now to look for. So let's head down for Espeon. Make this sandwich as quickly as possible. Remind me after this sandwich to go buy more ingredients. Because I need more cucumbers and I need more onions. I think I'm gonna go for a Paradox Pokemon today as well. Maybe like Iron Treads. But I also really want Scyther and Teddiursa. I don't know why those two have just been like on my mind right now for Pokemon that I want to get their shiny for. Speedrunning building the sandwiches so that I have as much time underground for Espeons as possible. You gotta get real efficient with your timing, you know? Alright, new speedrun category percentage. Sandwich percentage. Where you have to build a sandwich with the max amount of ingredients without losing a single ingredient as fast as possible. Get it on the speedrun.com leaderboards. I'm coming for you, that world record. The meta would definitely be just stacking a bunch of onions because they won't fall. But I got your new meme category. Okay. Onion percentage would be silly. But think about the speedrun strats, the efficiency, the rate at which you're dropping them. Look for the Girafarig while we're heading over. I have gone to this little cave so much more in the past, like, 48 hours than I ever thought that I would. Hi, Espeon. Hi, Espeon. Hi, Espeon. Alright, come on. Can we get Espeon today? We got Jolteon yesterday, so we did get our first evolution. A good amount of Espeon are spawning here. I do think it's funny how when you pop the Psychic sandwich, not everything down here is Psychic, so all of a sudden you're just like, hey, here's a Sneasel, along with this Espeon you're looking at. They're all running away. Okay. I feel like the best place to reset them is gonna be from, like, right here, honestly. I did not mean to walk into you. Yeah, I feel like just coming, like, in and out right here. Because look at all of the ones that'll spawn, like, just out here. Maybe? Did I jinx it? Okay, there's, like, 4 over there. And then there's 1 here. Okay, never mind. I spoke too soon. Or maybe there's, like, a limit of how many Pokemon can be on your screen at once. So, maybe that's it. Like, there's a possible limit, and if you hit that, like, upper limit with an area that's, like, so, like, expansive like this. Because, like, we know this game obviously has its performance issues. So I wouldn't be surprised if they had to have, like, a cap on it for how many Pokemon could be, like, in your, like, field of vision at once. Oh, well, I just spawned in 5 more. Okay, we back up there. Every time I walk into a Pokemon, it's even more annoying than, like, normal down here. Because it's just wasting more time that I have with, like, the sun up. It's one thing for, like, the sandwich, but when I'm trying to shiny hunt this thing and I can only get it when there's still the sun in game, it makes it even more annoying when it comes to, like, trying to look for Espeon. I'm on multiple different time crunches, not just one. Okay, that's a good amount of Espeon here. It's a very good amount of Espeon that you spawned in. Now, have you considered spawning in a green one? Just, like, very lime green. I'm talking, like, margarita color lime. I feel like if there's one thing when it comes to, like, alcohol that I feel like I would drink lately, it's really just, like, a nice, like, margarita. I don't know. I've cut back on, like, alcohol as a whole. And it's not like I've done it for, like, any specific reason. I just haven't really felt that, like, desire to drink it. But sometimes just, like, a drink like that just goes, like, really refreshing. Like, my family will always be like, hey, come have a drink with us, or do you want, like, wine with dinner whenever it's, like, a family dinner? And I'm just like, no. Like, I don't need it. Alcohol has just not really been my appeal, and it's almost like they get confused by it, because we're Italian, and drinking wine at dinner is a very common thing. And I'm just like, okay, but I don't want to. And they're not forcing me, of course. but they're almost just like caught off guard by somebody my age already having the like no desire to drink. I say my age like I'm young in the grand scheme of things. Like yes, I'm young in the grand scheme of I'm 26, but like I've still had a good amount of time to legally drink alcohol that I'm already just like, I think the big thing for me was because of college and my friends being the kind of people who wanted to just drink to get drunk and like do party games and stuff like that, and I never got like that. I think it off-put me a little bit, especially because once I stopped hanging around them, there was just even less of a desire for me to, because like I'm not gonna, you know, have a drink on my own. Rarely do I do that where I'm sitting around alone and I'm just like, yeah, I'll have a drink. I think that just isn't really in my personality anymore. I want to just kind of vibe and exist and not feel like crap over it. And you know, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, my sister is what I expected myself to be now that she's 21, where like she goes to bars all the time with her friends. She goes out and does these things. Like, she is living her best life when she's home and has money. She wanted to like go to a bar for New Year's Eve, and she wanted to pay like one of those bars where it was like $95 up front to go to this bar, because they wanted to make sure obviously that they had people, and also that they were, you know, people were gonna get alcohol. But to pay $95 up front, like, I would never. I would rather pay $95 for food and drinks and do it at home. That's just not my kind of culture, you know? But, you know, I guess my sister is very different from me in the sense of just, she took all the extrovertedness of my mom. Like, my mom was the sorority girl partier, lived her best life, still goes to see her sorority sisters. And my dad, he will enjoy himself when he's around company, but he doesn't have that company very often. And my brothers are, I think, more extroverted than I am. I'm definitely the least extroverted, but I also think that I'm not as extroverted as I used to be. Or not as introverted as I used to be. And like, does anybody else feel like that in the chat? Where like, your extrovertedness or your introvertedness has like changed over the years as of recently, for whatever that reason might be. The only bar you go to is the one that your friend bartends and she gets you free drinks. Honestly, that's a good enough reason. We don't, so it's a restaurant, but we know all the bartenders because we've been going there since it opened, and like, he'll give us free drinks when we go there as like a, you know, because at this point we're friends with the guy. Like, it's more than just a bartender-customer relationship. It's actually really cute. This bartender, he likes to collect college like hoodies. So for Christmas one year, my dad gave him like the college hoodie that he had, and then my dad likes to make all these Christmas cookies every year. Like, for Christmas, he makes, let's say, 300 Christmas cookies. And the bartender is somebody who he will even go out of his way to, like, drive over to the restaurant and be like, hey, I brought you, like, a tray of cookies for, like, a Christmas gift. Like, it's a cute relationship to have. And I appreciate those things because, you know, it feels, in a way, like, it gives off that vibe of what you saw on, like, TV. You know, I wasn't a Cheers watcher, but you can use Cheers or any other show like that as an example. How I Met Your Mother, where they just they were so regulars to their own, like, restaurant, their own bar, that you sort of built this, like, sense of, like, family with the people. And I think it's just, like, a really cute thing to have. I don't know. Maybe I am just your ooh-woo girl who wants to have everything be cute. Which, like, is fair. I'm allowed to like my aesthetic. But, hey, maybe other people think it's weird to build those relationships. Because it's funny, because, like, we're like that when it comes to, like, restaurants. But God forbid you get my dad to have a conversation with somebody cutting his hair. He's like, this was a terrible haircut. My dad does not want to talk to anybody when he's getting his hair cut. There's, like, you know that like, men's hair cutting place, Sports Clips? He started going there, not because he wanted to watch the sports, but just because he knew that sports were the priority more than the conversation, and so the staff weren't trained to keep a conversation with you. So he goes there just so he can, like, sit in silence and get his hair cut. Very much, I've got your back, you've got mine kind of vibes. Exactly. You know, I always appreciated building those relationships in, like, uncommon ways. You know, it's nice when you can go to the restaurant and the guy can be like, oh, how have you been, you know, how's streaming? The fact that, like, the bartenders know that that's what I do for a job. You know, I can tell them how I went out to San Diego for TwitchCon, and they don't think it's weird. Funnily enough, one of the bartenders that actually works at the restaurant, he's in a band, and one of their band members is, like, such a gamer that they actually have a G Fuel, like, sponsorship. And I just think that's, like, the funniest thing, because I don't know any other bands. Like, some bands will go with, like, Monster Energy, Liquid Death, and they were like, no, G Fuel. Not that I will ever drink it. I have my very firm opinions on G Fuel, and I will stand by it. I will not fault anybody who works with them, because at the end of the day, they're their own person, and they are just my personal feelings. But it's also, like, my personal feelings towards, like, most energy drink supplements in general. Like, most of the time, I feel like they just give off the more, like, predatory aspect and try to get every single person to sign with them. Like, there's this one energy drink company that I see on TikTok, and they pay for promotion on TikTok to be like, we want content creators. And, like, I get it, but, like, I don't know, I prefer that more interpersonal relationship. I prefer to, like, actually establish a connection with the brand and, like, the person or the partner manager, and not just be, like, radio silence the entire time. You know, I'm not sponsored by the American Heart Association, but they send me a Christmas card and a New Year's card. Like, that's the kind of thing that you don't get when you're just, like, another name on a list, you know? I did 2 charity events for the American Heart Association, and they keep sending me, you know, little cards for the holidays and stuff like that, and it's cute. It's the things that, for me, keep me feeling like I'm doing something special here. When I'm sure other people are also getting those Christmas cards. I'm sure other people are also getting those postcards. But for me, I don't know if they point out if it's one there, but for me, it's just, like, that aspect of it. I wonder if you could use a water type. I wonder if I could use a water type sandwich down here. Yeah, I think that's my, that was a really long, like, train of thought ramble. It felt very podcasty. And, you know, I was kind of vibing to it. Just letting my head go wherever it wanted to go with its train of thought. And you just kind of listen and you just heard those stories. I remember for a while, part of my worry was about streaming multiple days in a row was would I run out of things to talk about or would I start repeating myself on like 2 days in a row? And like, yeah, sometimes little bits that I talk about are repeated, and because I have regulars who are so used to hearing it, I'm sure it gets like, okay, we've already heard that one. But I also know I'll get to a point where, you know, I could tell the same thing in a 2-hour span, and there'll be majority, like, new people who hadn't heard it. And so, I think I just have to keep treating it like there's always going to be new people around, and there's always people listening. Even if it is, you know, possibly the same thing that you've been talking about already. I don't know if you have any opinions on that. I know none of you are ever going to be like, Chloe, we get it. Some of you joke about, like, you know, we've heard this, or you get ready for, like, my little isms that I have. But also, it's like, it's not in, like, a you're annoyed by it way. It's more just like this, oh, we know you well enough by now kind of vibe. Honestly, learning those things makes you feel like a closer part of the community. Exactly. Like, for some people, I think it's not an annoying thing. It's a, I feel like I have developed a, like, more interpersonal relationship on, like, again, not to say a parasocial aspect, you know, but just feeling like you're closer as a community. It's the little things like why I've been so happy that, you know, we have people that welcome other people, you know, like why whenever we have a first-time chatter and you actually go out of your way. Although I will say, I saw a tweet earlier and it annoyed the hell out of me because there was somebody who sent a first-time chatter message in the chat, and somebody, I saw it on Twitter, I don't know whose chat it was, but it wasn't a first-time message, it was like, I've been here a couple minutes and I got no welcome from the mods. Guess it shows how you care about, like, new people. And I wanted to go off on this person because I'm just thinking to myself, like, what is this sense of entitlement here? Do you go into, like, a movie theater and expect, like, all of the staff to greet you as you're gonna sit down for a movie? When you walk into McDonald's, you expect everybody to be like, hello to you? Like, being welcome isn't a requirement to exist in this space. It is a nice thing that people want to do to make you feel welcome. It's not to say that it is every stream is going to do that. I'm uncomfortable when things are not about you. You literally. So weird, that's so entitled. Exactly, like, and I don't even know, because, like, it's not just viewers that are entitled, but it's also, like, streamers. Like, I have a friend who, somebody was in the chat, and they were like, oh, no shout out, guess I'm leaving then. After, like, they rated or whatever. And, like, that's just gross to say. Like, that's just the audacity. I would never imagine that. The fact that you have, like, the brazen personality to do that. Not every streamer shouts out people after you get a raid. Trust me, I've modded for some that don't have a shout out command, and it's made it very awkward when I had tried to do the shout out and nothing happens because when you mod for 40 streams, it becomes automatic. We have 10 minutes left on the sandwich. You're not entitled to the shout out just because you rated? No! Just like when I choose to shout out people that aren't rating in, and they're just people that I think are rad, I don't do it every time they're here. I do it out of like the kindness of my heart when I feel like it's an appropriate time. Or, you know, maybe they're newer, they're showing their face for the first time in the chat. Like, if I were to say, go shout out Hyricary every time that she was here, you know, I feel like it would, I don't want to say it would lose its luster, but I feel like you know, you yourselves will get tired of hearing, go follow this person, go follow that person. It's one thing for you to hear me. You don't like being shouted out here in everybody's chat. I didn't even know if you were still listening. I'm sorry I used you as an example. I'm sorry if I called you out for that, Kelly. But I don't know. I feel like some communities will be like, okay, they get shouted out every day, you know. I don't know. Maybe just because I like to be make it a little more personal, like to really like, you know, show that I like this person, and I give like a little bit of a spiel there. It's, you know, it's also just like a nice treat. You shouldn't expect a shout out when you go into another stream, but when you get it, it's just like a nice feeling. Because again, we're all trying to make it in this industry. So when you have somebody who like wants to try to like hype you up, after it, it's one thing, but hanging out definitely shouldn't be. And like, there are some people that, you know, do that, and I'm never going to fault them. It's just not my personal thing that I like to do. Granted, it's a lot better now with the new shout out button, but I also don't know, like, chat. If I tell you to shout out somebody, and the shout out button is there, and you have like that one click, how many of you are like actually like using it? Because I know it gets used. Don't get me wrong. I can see the success of it, but sometimes I wonder, like, is my community the kind of people that do go follow people? Because I know we're a little bit more reserved on things. Literally never. And, like, that's understandable. Because I know I also, most of the time, don't click that button unless I already know the person. But that's okay. Because you're under no obligation. Unless you're gonna watch them. You like shouting somebody out if they did something recently, it's easier to give them attention when there's something they're tied to. Exactly. Like, you talk about, like, a cool challenge that they did, or, you know, stuff that you saw about them on Twitter, etc. The streamer you've been meaning to follow. Yeah, I feel like it's a similar vein. Like, there are certain people that I just genuinely forget that I to follow. Same thing with, like, Twitter. Twitter is an area where, for instance, I have a, there's a streamer friend I know, his name is Detective Fishboat. Fish is somebody who I talked to about doing this, like, League of Legends idea, and I, like, coach the friends. And he tweeted about it, and I go, hi, it's me, your coach. And he responds with, that message would have meant a lot more if it didn't follow, or if it didn't proceed with a follow from you right afterwards. And I'm like, I'm sorry that when I hang out with people, I forget if I'm actually following them or not. You like following you can, and it usually turns their live notifications off. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. Following is huge. Because at the end of the day, that's what a lot of companies look at. Trust me. If I can get that number up to 10,000 follows instead of 8,500, it might not seem like a lot, but bigger number getting one more digit all of a sudden adds so much more legitimacy to who I am. Like, it's crazy how sometimes just having an inflated follower number looks good to some companies. But again, we're all our own individual person, and nobody's gonna fault you for not following or wanting to follow. You know, I might make jokes about, you know, oh, this is so sad, get 10 gifted. But I never want to genuinely make somebody, like, I would feel bad if I genuinely made somebody feel like the only way that they could enjoy what they wanted was by giving me money. Because that would never have been the intention when I'm creating the content. I want you to be here. I want you to enjoy yourself. I don't want it to feel like you have to give money to be here. I want it to be, give the money if you can, and if you think that it'll mess with whatever is happening in the moment. That's why I keep saying that, like, you know, just keeping the stream open is more important to me. As much as I wanna, you know, sustain myself, the only way you're gonna bring in those people that actually do have the funds and want to give out that kind of money is, you know, having more chances of being discovered, and leaving a tab open is the thing there. Hi, Diego. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Like, I follow a lot of streams already. I follow over 500. But I have friends who I know even follow more than me. My thing is that I don't follow a lot of big creators. And when I say big creators, I mean like thousands and thousands. Why? Because I mostly follow their YouTube content. And I'd rather watch their more shortened form, highlighted, like edited down content. That's just my personal thing. When I go onto Twitch, I like seeing bits that people are doing, but I also want to give like more support to people that I can directly. And you know, like for the bigger creators, that's really just watching their YouTube videos. Like in a serious note, if anybody wants to get into streaming, the better thing is just do YouTube to start, and then do streaming after. Like, it's wild how even after over a decade of Twitch being a thing, starting on YouTube and having that to grow off of is so much better than doing Twitch. And I'm never gonna say don't stream. I'm just saying you should focus on the YouTube end. Hi, Delilah. How we doing? Hope you're doing well. Speaking of the YouTube, yeah, go check it out. How am I? We're doing well. Much better now that it's been a couple of days. Had a little bit of a coughing fit like earlier. Also, my basement feels really dry lately. And I don't know if it's heightened because of COVID, but I feel like it's just been a lot drier lately, and it's been like kind of like irritating me. The weather would do that? Yeah. And like, it definitely does, but I also live by the water, so it's always humid. So when it's dry, it like catches me off guard. Hi, Boo. Did somebody just wake up because you stayed up very late because you had to be with your mom at the airport? Ah, yes. You know, I have regulars in the chat when I can correctly predict exactly how they are. You wish you were dry all the time? I prefer a dry heat over like a humid heat. Like when I was in Vegas, I definitely preferred that kind of heat over like, let's say, Houston, Texas heat. But like, even back then, I was just drinking a lot more water in Vegas. This just feels somehow even like more dry than Vegas right now. Boo, you've already missed not one, but 2 shinies on the day. I love Spicy. Hi, Spicy. How you doing? Have you recovered from your Spicy-thon? I love how that's how we greet each other. It's not a hi. I just go in your stream and I'm like, I love Spicy. How am I feeling? I'm doing pretty well. You know, the fact that I was able to stream 6.5 hours yesterday, go live today, leads me to believe that I can handle streaming for the most part. You were dodging rhinos. You out here playing some Fall Guys. I can't tell you when I last opened Fall Guys. I almost opened it for a YouTube thumbnail, and then I didn't need to do that. What are we looking for? Yeah, we're looking for Espeon right now, Dago. But when the day-night cycle hits in the game, I can't go for it, so I can only go for Espeon when it's daytime in game. The season's decent, at least. I think it was a mix of burnout and grabs just not feeling as effective for me. Made it so that I just wasn't enjoying myself as much with creating content for the game. And I feel like I just don't have as much creativity left to put in the game that I have already outstretched. And I've already noticed it when it comes to... Yes, Gabby, I am, in case you can't tell yet. I've already put, like, a lot of effort into it, and I can already see that, like, the trends of it on the YouTube and the trends of it on TikTok, like, there are definitely less people paying attention to it. So while we're all having fun with it, I feel like it's harder to have newer people come in. And unless something major happens again with the game, like level editing, I'll probably only play on, like, new seasons. You do it for fun? Of course, yeah! And so it makes more sense that way. Gamba time. Shiny before the end of the sandwich? Yes or no? Get your points in, chat. Good old tasty Chloe original. Okay. We have done multiple sandwiches to get this Espeon. Oh, those are some spicy odds. Delilah just dropped 50,000. Believers, I'm just saying, you would be wrong not to bet now. You have a lot of channel points. Lurker Delilah, plus when you tier 3 a couple times, it also was boosting your channel points even more than, like, the 1.2 rate. I like how the spicy odds went up, and so one person went and added 1 channel point on yes. They were like, oh, those are some really good odds. 1. There are a couple of streams you have a ton. That was you, Dago. I could, like, watch the 1 point in real time. It's just slowly going up, y'all. Oh. There are a couple streams you have a ton of points in, and I am one of them. Let's go! I'm one of those streams. I'm getting to a point where I have like 100,000 in quite a few streams. Like, some channels I will spend the points in, but a lot of them I just kind of let them accrue. The only time I feel like I really want to throw out all the points is for like a silly gamba. For instance, Fi was doing Mario Party with GC, Sleeping Bear, and Mustache. And Mustache had like nobody betting on him. So I threw like 112,000 points on Mustache just so that he had somebody betting on him. Hi Shady. How we doing? Hope you're doing well. And that's the story of how I lost all of my points in Fi stream. A shiny me. Is my skin really that glistening right now?
OMG, a shiny Chloe.
Hi Shady, how we doing? Thank you for the fat 19 months of being an angel. I heckin' appreciate it because I love the chat for the Shady for the 19 months. Also, I got distracted, if you're still listening, Spicy, but I'm glad to know that you're recovering well. I read it, and then I got distracted with ADHD, and therefore forgot to acknowledge it. You have over 100k in Fi streams. You should have more in Burrs, but you keep losing Gambas. Yeah, it's the streams that don't either do Gambas, or I don't bet on the Gambas. Because rarely do I make a bet. I am a smart bettor. I like to bet when I'm confident. Like, for instance, when Dangerous has a very good Pokemon for Ironmon. And I'm like, surely there's no way he's gonna lose to Brock on Gym 1. And I'll bet like that. Where I'm just like, I know the strength of Pokemon. And I'm betting on the strength of Pokemon over Ironmon RNG. You spend all your points on Burb. Valuable Burb. You only bet when the odds are a big enough return on investment, otherwise you hoard. I love how we all just have our own stylistic differences with it. Your betting is pattern is tee-hee, it's 50-50. New betting strategy. Flip a coin to determine what half of the 50-50 you bet on. I like Gambas, don't get me wrong. They're a way to get us all engaged. My worry always is with Gambas is that will it inflate the economy of channel points too quickly? And therefore, you know, higher rewards become more accessible faster than I intended. You'll be really proud when you win this bet. Your point was a profit of 50. One channel point make 50 huge dividends. If we had bigger bettors, then maybe. I mean, yeah. That's true. All good, Shady. It's a very lurk day for folks. But there's ain't anything wrong with that. Now, what I do want to see is this Eevee, or this Espeon. I think your biggest loss was 20k. My biggest loss was definitely the 113 that I threw down on Mustache. I also simultaneously went all in Sleeping Bear's stream for Mustache as well. So collectively, Mustache not winning that Mario Kart, I think I lost almost 200,000 channel points. That's how bad he screwed me. But you know what? I didn't want him to have nobody betting on him. I needed him to have motivation and desire to win. He had to fight for me and my channel points. And that's what I'm sticking by. All these Espeon. And you know what? You know what, Espeon? Yeah. Get chased down. Do you see this color? Do you see the color of the Meowscarada? That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Just be a little bit more like Meowscarada and less like every other Espeon. It's pretty straightforward. It's not, you know, it's not overtly difficult. You know? I feel like it's not a hard ask. Am I wrong for asking for such a thing? Let's head back in the cave. You have a love-hate relationship with this puzzle. Is it the cat one that you were showing off the other day? Or yesterday? I'll beat up these Sneasel. Maybe if I remove the Sneasel, the Espeon will want to come out. Yes? What's being difficult about it? That's making it a love-hate relationship. Yeah, these Iron Jugulus, too scary. Get them out. Sorry, we can't have scary things. The Espeon won't want to spawn. All the water is blue. It's all the... Oh, yeah. I can see why that would definitely be a little bit more on the frustrating end of it. Oh, where is our green SP? Oh, where can it be? Chat, Ari had been trying to breed to get a shiny Eevee, to get a shiny Sylveon, for probably like a week and a half at this point. She got it last night, and I'm so happy for her, because she's like, this is her first time like dipping into shiny hunting and like actually wanting to get her like special ones. And she's like telling me about all of the Pokemon and like their movesets that she's been giving them, and I'm like, I'm so proud. All of my influence finally being put on. All of my learnings. Yes, this Espeon is being not like Jolteon yesterday. Jolteon was very nice yesterday. Now I just need Espeon to be similar. Look, we are gonna get Espeon today. I don't care what y'all say. That's the plan, and I'm sticking to it. Here, let's just get rid of the Lycanroc. The Lycanroc are big and scary. If I just clear out the Lycanroc, the Espeon will show up. Right? Look, I cleared out the Lycanroc. They are no longer big and scary for you. It's okay. Now, do you want to come out? Now it's the Iron Jugulus. You. Pop. Hi, Tibbles. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi, Sneasel. Hiding back there. Stop here for a second. Okay. 2 Espeon right there. Espeon here. Before you sell sleep, you're trying to hunting a Pokemon and use a dark type shiny sandwich, you managed to get 4 shinies from it, and then after it ended, you found a random shiny Marie. Boo had all of my shiny luck from yesterday. There was a reason I couldn't find any shinies, because Boo was getting them all. Boo, do you want to, like, give me my shiny luck back so I can get this Espeon here? Yeah, I can't believe Boo would do that to me. To be fair. Alright, what are we being fair on? We woke up from a nap and you're dreaming you're barely up. So we're not in the best mood right now? Jesus. Understandable. Understandable. Vibe out, relax, get yourself resituated. Those kinds of things are always jarring. Do I have a favorite Pokemon and aesthetic and to have in my party? My favorite Pokemon is Chikorita. As for an aesthetic, I don't necessarily know if I go for an aesthetic. When I do playthroughs of new games, I always try to use new Pokemon. But, and like my favorite Pokemon are like pretty different when it comes to like Chikorita and then Heracross and then Umbreon and Espeon. I took like, and then Lapras. I took one of those like favorite Pokemon tests. Favorite Pokemon picker. I took, yeah, I'm a Gen 2 girl. Yeah, it was Chikorita, Heracross, Ice-Q, Lapras, Sylveon, Politoed, Espeon were like the top 7. And I mean, yeah, 4 of those 7 were Gen 2. But yeah, I love me some Chikorita. But I guess there's not necessarily like an aesthetic to that, you know? Because Ice-Q and Lapras and Politoed are like ice water, you know, aesthetic. That's fine. But Ice-Q is so silly compared to the other 2 like beautiful aspects of like Lapras and Espeon and Sylveon. And then there's Politoed who's just happy to be there. You like birds and or cool looking Pokemon? You didn't realize that until you had you did the faves of each type. I feel like I tend to gravitate toward the cuter Pokemon more often than not, but they're not like the rest of that list that I had made was like Mareep, Spheal, you know, like smaller Pokemon that I find cute, but they weren't like my top 6. It's you, the Politoed. Yes. Yes, it is you, the Politoed. What's our Politoed gonna eat for food today? AKA, what's the depth gonna get you for food? The Politoed, do you have memories of searching for one in black and white with his 5% in the fishing spots? I wish I had... I don't think I've ever had a Politoed in a playthrough. Because growing up, I didn't have people to trade with, so I didn't have King's Rock availability. And I always wanted to use Politoed. Is it nighttime in game? It is. Alright, time to take a quick little audible here. Looking at your top 10. But you like the cute ones, but it's not really an aesthetic? I mean, I say cute is an aesthetic in its own right. Like, having cuter Pokemon is like its own aesthetic. So I've seen 2 Vaporeon spawn. I wonder if if I were to use a water sandwich, could I get Vaporeon to spawn down here? To your question, you don't know you're hungry? You've been on Velveeta Shell's kick lately. And if you have any left, you don't want to get up, you're cozy. Valid. You know, sometimes you just don't want to get up when you're cozy. Trust me. That's why I struggled so much for leaving my bed right when I would, like, wake up. Yeah, Depp, come home from work, start dink-donking, making food. See, I knew better. I knew that he would be at work. Oh, there's our shiny. We got the shiny giraffe, chat. Let's go. Alright, we didn't get the Espeon, but we got Giraffe and Farigiraf now. The giraffe is so cute. I wish the blue was a little bit more involved. Like, I wish it was more than just the nose. I love Girafarig as a whole. And I like Farigiraf a lot. You prefer Velveeta shells over the usual elbows? My sister went through a phase where it was a lot of elbow mac and cheese and then it became shells. We're just gonna go to Alfornata here. 1K turned into 25K. Big stonks from Boo. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's kind of like what I think I've gathered on myself, Wicked. You like the thickness of Velveeta? See, that's kind of why I prefer more of a, like, baked mac and cheese. Because, like, you know, it does get thicker with it. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really know what to look for after getting Girafarig and it become nighttime. So I gotta find out what Gothita looks like as a shiny. Oh, sorry, Gothorita. Hi, go to its evolution here. Wow, that is terrible. It's gonna have purple eyes, chat. That is what we're looking for, is purple eyes. I honestly came up here because I was like, oh, maybe I'll get some, like, Flittle. And then these ones spawned, and I went, oh, I guess it's not Flittle that I'm looking for here. Look at all those eyes, none of them being purple. Baked Velveeta shells? Yeah, like, I don't know. I think it's also the idea of baked mac and cheese. I just prefer, like, the crunchy, like, baked aspect of the cheese melted instead of, like, it being wet and runny. Because when I eat, like, a lot of pasta or anything that, like, you put a sauce on, I typically don't overdo it with, like, sauce in general. Like, meatloaf, I eat meatloaf as is. I prefer to eat, like, just, like, a meatball. I prefer to mostly have it without sauce on it. I'm just, like, I never like the texture of something being, like, overtly covered in sauce. Breadcrumbs on most things. We do love a good breadcrumb. I never asked you, Kelly. Why did you, why did you want to know what, like, my favorite Pokemon was? Just conversation starter? You just had to walk in the torrential downpour? Just curious? Fair enough. Should have walked in the torrential downpour to get your car. Perks of walking and working in the hospital. Your clothes are now full of water. Jesus, that does not sound pleasant, Bree. Hopefully the downpour doesn't continue too much. You're gonna cancel me based on your own opinion. It's okay. All you gotta do is tell people that I hate Gen 5, and that'll get me get me canceled. What about garlic butter, garlic knots? Ooh, garlic knots slap. Garlic bread is really good. There's a pizzeria near me that makes it as like a garlic bread pie, where they like make the pie like if they're making a normal pizza, but instead it's just all garlic bread. Hi, Amalia. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Chloe hates Gen 5? Yeah! It's a pretty, common opinion that I have shared. Yeah, it's like our go-to, and they make it an appetizer, so we'll, like, order that as an appetizer, along with, like, our usual meals. It's great. Next time I go, I'll have to get a picture of it. Maybe I'll go on Friday. You love that Boo did not comment? Boo said the same thing in Cody's chat yesterday, and I timed her out for 2 seconds. She knows what she was doing. It's Gen 5 is like one of the 2 games you never bothered with doing all of the gyms in a single game. Yeah, my opinion was, while I appreciate the idea of redoing an entire Pokedex and only limiting it, I just don't like a lot of the Pokemon in that Pokedex. So, for replayability, it's so hard for me. Common appetizer of Brazilian barbecues? Garlic bread? Really? I haven't been to a Brazilian barbecue to have known that. Hello, do any of you have a different color eye? No? Okay. Okay, but Boo not talking after I did that makes me a little bit more concerned. I didn't even purge her. I didn't even time her out. I just deleted the message. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Concerned, Uwu. I was concerned. Yeah, streamer gets concerned. Gothita, look around. None of you have different colored eyes. If I could get another shiny in this sandwich, it'd be pretty exciting, I'm not gonna lie. Streamer has feelings. I know. I'm sorry. Let me just be an emotionalist robot. Let me just change my title to something that XQC would write. There you go. You force yourself to play White 2 again, actually finish it, but you can't do it with, same with Gen 7 games. I feel like Gen 7, I want to give another shot if I do Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon. I don't think regular Sun and Moon. Big title, much fun, click here, give subs, hip hoggers content. Don't forget the emojis in between everyone. Maybe like a flame emoji. Or like a zany emote. You need a puzzle break. You're gonna watch and play alongside me. Let's go, Shady. Gonna get that shiny luck continuing from yesterday. You can't. You're on desktop. Do you know about using colon? Like, you can get generic emotes if you have like BTTV and you type like colon. So if you want like colon pensive, you'll get like the pensive emote to show up. I know it's more work, but that's what I do a lot whenever I want to send like, you know, the pensive emote. Yeah, so whenever I search for emotes, I always do colon and I type what I'm looking for. But it also, because BTTV has all of like the generic emojis, so you can do. Is it not BTTV then? Because like, I typed pensive. Hang on, I'll even show it real quick. So like, here's my chat. Colon. And like, look, see? It gets cut off a little bit, but you can see colon, pens, and then pensive shows up. You know? Colon, emote, smile. Like, that's how I do all of like my emote searching. Chloe, yes? Oh, never mind, I moved it. I realized, yes. Because for some reason... oh, yes, I made Chloe highlighted. Yes, yes, I did. I have Chloe, I have like 8 different things highlighted. That's why it's really effective. You need to get my attention by just yelling. Exactly. See, Gabby, you get it. You don't have that? You just have the Twitch emote searching? I wonder if it's just like a setting you have to click on with BTTV. The worst is when anybody is streaming Life is Strange, because everybody starts talking about Chloe in Life is Strange, and it just really confuses me. Also, whenever I'm in Chris Melberger's chat, because one of his mods' names is also Chloe, and most of the time they're talking about her and not me, because I'm obviously not, you know, a regular to his stream. Nah, it's all good. It's not like making my chat red does anything. And I've showed pictures of it before with like my chat highlighted. I have no qualms over it. It's also how I know when people are like talking to me like other people's streams, because I leave a bunch of tabs open. Are you a regular? You're here every time I'm live, Shady. Yes, you are a regular. A regular's not determined by the person. It's literally just if you've been here most of the time. You know, we have... Most of you are the same people that are always around. All of you are pretty much regulars. It's not a status. It's just, I know that I have all of you around. Not every time you miss some. But, like, you don't... Alright. You're not gonna lose it. Yeah, sorry, Boo. You had to be here for at least, hang on, what's Boo's followage? You had to be, in order to be a regular, you had to have followed before October 7th of 2021. If you're wondering when that date is, that is the day before Twitch Rivals. And that's the only reason I said that. I chose that number specifically because I know that's when Boo found me. Rude, you're safe. What if you knew about you, though? I mean, you did know about me. It's okay, y'all are regulars. You don't have to worry. Most of the people that I had back in, like, you know, when I first started on Fall Guys aren't really that active anymore between whatever they're doing, and also just I don't play it as much. So you come and go with regulars. That's just how content be. I think you knew about me for a while, but you were too shy to talk. You know, it wouldn't be the first time I heard something like that. Apparently, I give off the impression that I'm intimidating, or that I'm hard for people to approach, which I never really understood. But, you know, literally my best friend told me that she had known me back when I had played Overwatch, but she was too, she was intimidated by me. Boo changing her name to Blue. Because you have confidence? I have confidence? Really? I don't know if that's how I would have thought about it, as, like, I have confidence. Because I think part of it definitely comes as, like, because I know that if I portray myself as confident, then I will almost believe I'll trick myself into it, you know what I mean? I feel like it's a very, like, fake it till you'll make it kind of thing for me. I don't want to evolve this Pokemon. But I think I need to just start embracing, like, the idea that, like, I am more confident. You know, like, if it is that I am... Do you remember thinking she sounded sweet and then Kate was playing Fall Guys? It just took you a while to make your way here. I feel like... you know, again, I always say... Maybe I am intimidated. Maybe I am, because I feel like it's hard to get people to wanna, you know, give me a shot for whatever reason. Maybe it's my more loud personality, my, you know, quick to have a large laugh and, you know, make jokes that for some people are a little not ready for. Yesterday, I was in Nick Meyer's stream. If you don't know, Nick Meyer came by yesterday, and I was talking about how, to preface that, I was in somebody named Squid Ink Eating stream. Squid was talking about how she's like, I can't give you much, but I can give you happiness. And I was like, well, I kind of just wanted bottom surgery, but happiness is good too. And then she made a joke that, alright, every time she curses, she'll give me $1 toward my bottom surgery. And then I bled that into Nick's chat. And I talked about how, yeah, Squid promised me that every time she curses, she's gonna give me money. And Nick starts to say, like, oh, Chloe, and then, like, cuts himself off. And I'm like, do it, Nick, say it. Do not feel like you can't say it in front of me. And he screams, Coochie for Chloe. And I'm like, yes, feel like I'm giving you permission to say that. Like, it's okay. Like, I want people to be able to make jokes. I don't want you to feel like you can't joke with me. If I'm making the joke, it's because I'm okay with it. A lot of my, like, part of me wonders, when I do get bottom surgery at the end of this year, will I just lose 50% of my humor? Like, will I just be less funny? Make it a t-shirt? Yeah, I'll get Tantrum Collectibles to make a hashtag Coochie for Chloe 2023. I'm sure them being on the more family-friendly side totally would be okay with that. It's not humor removal. Okay, but then I won't be able to make the jokes about it. Like, when people will, although, when people will say no balls, I'll eventually be able to say, yes, you're right, instead of soon. I'll just have to change how I make the jokes. You can make jokes that you got it? Exactly. A new genre of humor will be open to me. Yeah, it'll be like, actually, I got rid of those instead of yeah, exactly. I'll just have to, like, rephrase all of my old jokes. But, like, a lot of the joke aspect of it comes when I have already, like, it's like a one-liner. Like, somebody will have, you know, said something, and I'll be able to think of, like, a silly way of continuing that joke. Okay? I have battled enough Mischievous. And we already got the shiny! I didn't even pop a sandwich for it! I literally turned around. Let's go. The 2 ghost types that only spawn at night we were able to get today. At least part of them. It's a good shiny hunting day. Alright. Before we make another sandwich, I need to buy ingredients. Because I did remember, chat. I also want to heal. And then once it becomes daytime, I'll definitely need to go back down to Area 0. Pokemar. I also need to buy more Quick Balls here. When you have 1.2 million, though, I think it's okay if I spend a little bit of it. Remember what? I remembered that I needed to buy more ingredients because I was running out of sandwich ingredients. Gluten-free scrumptious eel. What a name. You've seen one video where a spot near Glaciato Mountain where it only spawns Espeons? Really? Didago, if you... Do you think you could find that? Because I'd be very interested in that spot. I wonder if it's also limited to only the daytime. Like how you remember to hunt Dondozo. Okay, there's a difference between remembering to hunt for Dondozo and then having other things that I wanted to hunt for as well. But call me out more, why don't you? Yes, only daytime. Gotcha, gotcha. Are we going for the yellow whale? We're going to. I probably should do it since it's nighttime in game. So I can probably go do that now. After I get all my ingredients. Where the hell are... Can I not buy them here? There's regular... Okay, there's the onions. Okay. I don't need red onions. I just needed onions. And then... I'm gonna go get dinner. Enjoy the dinner, Callie. Thank you so much for hanging out. Let me know what you're gonna have. I always am curious. But, take care of yourself. Thanks for being here. Probably pasta. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Gonna go grab some soft pretzel bites? Oh, hell yeah. I need the pickles, that's what it was. Okay, there we go. There's our ingredients. Alright, let's head over to the lake, aka where Boo was calling me out. Let's get it. I've gotten 5 today. So let me update that. Mischievous will go here for now. Okay. Let's do it on the edge of the water right here. Okay. We're gonna get a lot of Pokemon that I really won't need. But I'll also get, because right now, things that I can have spawn here that I need. Slowpoke, Dreadnought, Choodle, Dondozo, and Vaporeon, but Vaporeon's gonna be a rare spawn in the lake. What will happen is that we will run into a boatload of Veluza. If only there was another spot for the Dawn to spawn. The Velasi. Good old Velociraptor. Oh, look at that. Bridged it. Gabby, how is the structural integrity? Is it good? Do you approve of the structural integrity of my bridge that I made? Not at all. Zaz doesn't approve. But Gabby, the engineer, says it looks good. Not the Velasi. You're gonna see a lot of Velasi here. You're an engineer too? I forget that you're also an engineer, Zaz. That is my apologies. My bad. Look, I am admitting it. I am admitting that I am being forgetful. I'm sorry, how did I encounter you? How did I encounter you? Okay, so Zaz is more of an engineer than Gabby. Firmly cemented in my brain. Won't happen again. Got it. It is ingrained in the membrane. Don't listen to them. Okay, this is just gonna be a contest between you both now of, no, they're better. A good old Canadian politeness, despite neither of you being Canadian. I guess I need a Marill as well, but I can also find a Zurimal, which isn't as ideal. So the Espeon location is at the tree down south of Glaciato's grass flying spot. Okay. I think I know what you're describing there. I wonder if it spawns at a higher frequency of Espeon. What was I right about? I'm already confused. Oh, the Canadian standoff? Yeah. I mean, are we surprised at all in the slightest? No. It's like making the safest bet of like, oh, will I get out of bed today? Like, it's, you know them well enough as chatters, you know that this is something that is, likely to occur. They both just want to compliment each other. My friend, you want them to understand their value. Exactly. It's not a bad thing that you're this way. Just like how Gabby was able to predict correctly that I was going to lead with alrighty as I hit live. I can correctly predict how you two act toward each other. Okay, Donnie Dozo. Have you considered spawning one or two of you? Just like, pop out of the water, do a little poof for me, do a little remerge, the opposite of submerge. Yo, Latin, how we doing? Hope you're doing well. They are so unapologetically wholesome. That's just good modship. Why is that Dondozo so much smaller than the other? Like, look at the size difference. Poor guy got shafted. Just 5 and house Hunted. Hey, Hunted's going pretty well today. We've already gotten like I think we've gotten 5 shinies today. Pretty good day right now. We're trying to go for a shiny of this Pokemon, Dondozo. It's like all white with a little bit of yellow. So that's the current objective to look for. But a good day all around. You have to balance the gaslighting and grabbing somehow. Gabby balances the gaslighting and the grabbing by being nice to people that isn't the person that that they're gaslighting and grabbing. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, you get grabbed too? Okay. True. My point still stands. Zaz probably gets to grab the most. But that's also because I'm not playing as much recently. And you two would always queue together. So, like, there's factors. Dondozo, come out of water. All these Garys. I should get away from this area so I stop spawning the Garys. That's a Dondozo. Any of you looking mighty different? No. Tell you everything I know? That makes it sound like I taught you how to gaslight. Am I really a gaslighter? See, now you're gaslighting me by saying that. Do you see what you have done to me? My mental is just fried. Nami's nom is too precious. Very true. Nami just has good emotes. I swear, Pokemon emotes always hit. Well, you learned how to troll on Dixper by watching you do that to Drew. Okay, yeah. 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 I do know the best ways to troll people on Dixper. I did find tremendous value in trolling Drew. Yeah. You had cheese and bacon and you made a quesadilla. You'll have some pretzels later. Ooh, quesadilla sounds good right now. Hey, Dondozo, stop swimming around and just attack it. Thank you. Any of you look different? No. Again, I am still expecting myself to run into, like, a Slowpoke and not know how to tell it's shiny, despite literally catching a shiny Slowpoke. I still can't tell if I'll notice it. Talk from the doctor. Fortunately, they couldn't get the IV, and you're now seeing how things will go tonight. We have to call a mobile IV place tomorrow. I hope that you get better news soon. The shiny hunting's been going well. We've actually gotten 5 shinies already today. So it's been pretty successful. We're looking for... Specifically, I want to get shiny Dondozo right now. So we need the big fish to come out of the woodwork here. There's our big fish. Now more big fish. Look at all the big fish. Jump over there. Avoid the Veluza. The Velocity train. This is just attack of the Veluza, and I'm not a fan of it. Give me more Dondozo. Less Velocity. More Donnie. So you're talking about, it's a cook in the area. It's actually, only just got, like, brought back up. So there's an area by Glaciato Mountain that is by a tree where you, where there's like a flying spot that you can go to. And it'll spawn Espeon there. Dago was saying. Let me leave, Veluza! I just want to run away! Leave me alone! Okay. Alright, we're free. We're free from those 3 Veluza. Oh god, another one! Oh god, another one! Okay. The sooner I get the Dondozo, the sooner I can stop coming over to this area. Veluza doesn't understand the concept of personal space and consent. Exactly. Veluza is just here to try to cause problems and nightmares. Oh! Almost didn't see them. That dodge, though. We got that reaction time. Oh! We're okay. We're okay. Just keep, I have to keep playing dodgeball. I'm tired. I don't want to play dodgeball. It's not what I signed up for Pokemon. It's dodgeball. Veluza just wants to make a friend. I think Veluza just wants to attack me. I don't know if this is friendship. I think the Veluza's just legitimately out for blood. They just want me. Veluza is one of those parents that forces their kid to hug and kiss everybody. You are making Veluza seem way more wholesome than they are. There's no redemption on Veluza. You guys so excited when you saw, so you had a Veluza outbreak, then you saw it was on the lake and you cried a little. The lake between its lag and Veluza. Maybe Veluza is lonely and been trying to make a friend, but people like you keep running away. Well, maybe if it wasn't so abrasive. You talk about how I was intimidating, well, they're intimidating me. So, yeah. I think the Vaporeon outbreak is definitely still worth it to go to on the lake, despite the Veluza. Because it's always worth it to get those Pokemon. Like, I did a Tatsugiri outbreak out in the water here. I don't mind doing the outbreaks in the lake, even if Veluza are a thing, because you always get, like, a pocket of the Pokemon here. I had a Tatsugiri outbreak for it. Specifically at the lake. It was like right down there. A new rule of Pokemon. You can only spawn 1 million Veluza, and after all 1 million are spawned, never again will you see a Veluza. Unless it's shiny. Why do you ask, Zaz? You gotta have a Tatsugiri outbreak after 5 picnics, you're too lazy for it. I mean, valid. It be like that sometimes. I still need to get Finizen. That is the one that has escaped me throughout all of this. Just thoughts on what to try. You think the only type that comes from that outbreak? Do you think all the other ones? Yeah, you only get one from the outbreak, but competitively, it is the one that people use because it's the one that boosts Dondozo's attack, which is why I didn't mind going for it. Veluza! We're making a nail appointment for me so that I can get my nails redone next week. Because now I have 2 broken acrylic nails, and they're just really long. So, by next week, I'll be feeling good enough, and I'll feel like I can actually go to a place and not get people sick. So, I'll be making sure that I get the nails retouched up and done. We're looking for you, Dondozo. We're looking for the Don Father. The big cheese. The white whale himself. Big ol' sperm whale. Get yourself over here. Hi, Cookie. How we doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna take a guess and say you had a busy work day. Oh, Dondozo, oh, Dondozo. Oh, how I want you, shiny. Oh, how I want you to be pure and shiny too. Will I be able to catch? Oh, Dondozo, oh, Dondozo. Please, oh, please give me shiny. How'd I do? Good rendition? How much time's left? Half the duration here. And no shinies to go off of. I think this is probably the only, like, real area for, like, a high frequency of Dondozos, even if it's only, like, 1 or 2 at a time. Tatsugiri! I'm just gonna assume I'm not gonna see a shiny Slowpoke. We're just gonna assume that I won't see it. You had no work, but you took a nap? Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I hope your nap was needed. Hope it was everything that you wanted. Alrighty. Look around. Any big whales want to spawn? We're whale watching here. Oh, I watched one. Now let's watch the rare and majestic white whale. The rare and dangerous white whale. This Dondozo is exceptionally hard to come by. He lives near Bikini Bottom. Comes out once in a blue moon. Today is the day, though, that the Dondozo shows its face in front of everyone. I ran into you. I swear, this thing has, like, slight heat-seeking when it comes to, like, its turning capabilities are, like, wild when I'm trying to, like, move away from it. Like, you maneuver around it, and it's just like, no. It turned at, like, a 45-degree angle. Like, look at that sharp spin that it just did there. I just gotta keep jumping and flying over him. The rate at which Dondozo is spawning is significantly slower than I actually anticipated it being. I'm not gonna lie, I thought there would be more Dondozo to spawn in. You could zoom around like the Veluza, but you're more of a Slowpoke. Yeah, like, the speed in the water doesn't really help maneuver around them. Like, it's the same thing with Sharpedo back in PLA, where, like, they were always just a little bit faster than you. Was it PLA or was it Sword and Shield? I forget which. There was one Pokemon that would, like, viciously chase you down, though. Those things were difficult to outrun, for sure. Regardless of whatever it was. Okay. Torpedo and Sword and Shield. Yes, okay, so it was Torpedo and Sword and Shield. Yeah, those would just go forever. Trying to run away from them was a nightmare. The only way that you would ever, like, really outrun one is if you got out of its, like, spawn area. Yeah, Shiny Dondozo. Very good shiny. I don't mind Shiny Veluza. It's more just, I already have it, so now I'm like, please, don't spawn it. Just give me my whale. Whale. You gotta very good at this cool last minute flick of the thumbstick to avoid the Sharpedo charge the last second. Gamer. I don't think I played enough Sword and Shield with Sharpedos around to really be like bothered by it, but I do remember just being terrified over it. How much more time do I have on this here? We have 10 minutes. Okay. 10 minutes left on whether or not I get my... any shiny, even. I'm really just looking at the Choodle and the Dreadnought, right, with Dondozo. So I'm kind of cycling through this area. Plus, this seems to have the greatest chance of, like, actually spawning Dondozo in this vicinity. And I'm just choosing to pretend that the Slowpoke aren't actually having a chance of ever being shiny. Because it's the only way that I'm going to keep my sanity of checking for Slowpoke. I'll look it when it spawns in, like, a cluster like that. Whale, whale. I like how sometimes Dondozo doesn't come out of the water, and he just kind of just exists over there. Hey Dondozo, can you start being more common than Veluza, please? It'd be real swell of you. You're back? Welcome back, Paper. Just spawn no more Veluza. Just only Dondozo. Only the Donnie. Get your outbreak spinning units get out of Vaporeon outbreak. Y'all are getting good outbreaks. I'm jealous. Next shiny Varoom, Varoom, Varoom. Thought it said Varoom. Vaporeon, Varoom. Same thing, really. I haven't had a single evolution as an outbreak. I'm just suffering over the same... Shiny Choodle. Alright, that's a new shiny. Let's go. Another one on the list. You've never seen that one? Shiny Dreadnought also looks good. But that stuck out like a sore thumb. Like, that really was neon toxic green. Is that the shiny from yesterday? That's what we were trying to go for at one point yesterday, and we never did, Leo. So it's perfect. Another green one. It's a green day. Don't call me an American idiot, but it's a Green Day. Yeah, you can moan it. Moan? You can boo at me for that joke. That was a bad joke. I know. I know. I'm well aware of that. That's why I made it. Sometimes you purposely make a bad joke just to get their frustrations out of people and just be like, boo. Sometimes you gotta ground yourself. It still needed to be said. Exactly. You will not moan at me. I corrected it, boo. I realized what I said, and that's why I changed it. Thank you very much. Alright, we can still get the Dondozo, though. Nothing says that I'm not allowed another shiny here. Shiny Chudo's sort of cute. It's a cute little green. Today's a much better shiny day for me. I literally have gotten 6 shinies in 2.5 hours of searching. It's actually wildly impressive. Radioactive turtle. See, now I got Imagine Dragons stuck in my head. And I don't want that. No one wants that. You found an Espeon tree, you will come back and just, turn... Yeah. You gotta definitely do it when, like, you know the day has just started, so that way you can maximize your sandwich. Because, like, when I was doing my Espeon outbreak earlier, halfway through I had to switch off to Girafarig. And I don't want to do that now, because the only things that you find in that cave are Girafarig, Espeon, and Fergaraf, and I have all of them but Espeon. Apparently you have a Varoom outbreak, it's time. You like Imagine Dragons? I had a phase where I liked them. Now I don't know. I don't want to call it generic. I have huge respect for them, especially because they did a lot for, like, esports with, like, in terms of, like, being one of the first artists to, you know, like, be at host a concert for, like, a world championship final. Like, they brought it more mainstream. And I will always, like, hold, like, immense respect for them doing that. It just doesn't feel like anything out of me. You know, it's like a slower version of, like, Panic at the Disco to me. If that makes sense. Generic isn't exactly an insult. Exactly, I'm not trying to call... Like, some people will take it as an insult, and I don't mean it like that. I just know that some people, if you were to hear, like, oh, that's just generic, you know, they'll take offense to it. You never know. Just a music taste? Exactly. I mean, I'll sit here and listen to weeb music all day, so, you know, what do I know about music taste? I'll bop out to my weeb stuff. No problemo. We got 4 minutes left on this sandwich. Used to trash in old bands. I didn't ever really get into, like, the 80s, 90s hair bands that like my mom and dad listen to. I remember I took a course back in college, and because I was really fascinated at it, because the person who was teaching it was a former manager of Rush. Like, he worked with them early on in their career, so he has like really interesting like stories to tell and stuff like that. And so I wanted to just hear his stories while he also taught the class. But I felt it was so funny for me being there, because like I felt, I don't want to say out of place, but like I didn't have as much of like a musical interest as comparatively to other people. I just wanted to hear stories and hear this guy like talk about this stuff, you know? I was in that class not to learn, but just to hear story time in the music industry. But, you know, to be fair, it was a free class. Like, literally, when I graduated, I had been doing my credits in such a way that I had extra credits left over to take whatever the hell I wanted. And it wouldn't, like, apply to anything. So that was one of my free classes that I took. I took it, like, my last year in college. I remember I also had this one professor for a class. I can't remember what the class was even called. But it was a 3-hour class. But the only thing he would ever do in it is just tell stories. By the end of, like, the class itself, he only gave, like, a final exam. And that was, like, the only grade we were getting, aside from attendance. And I remember I messaged him, and I was like, hey, you're, like, the only exam that I have to take. Is it possible I could take it, like, a day early with you? And he's like, yeah, sure, come to my office during this time. I'll set you up for it. And the final exam for that class was answering, like, 3 questions that he picked out for me out of, like, a list of things. And then, I guess because he liked me, my 4th question on the exam was, alright, now when you're done with all of that, let me know why you deserve an A in this class. So shout out to that guy, because that was literally one of my questions on the exam was, why do you deserve an A? Hi, Andy. Happy Wednesday. I had some very interesting professors back at college, looking back. I don't want to change my uniform. Why did I click that button? You like how I dodged that Veluza by opening up the timer? Big brain. Big brain. Veluza can't aggro me. Chat do be kind of lovely. You're not wrong. Alright, we're almost done with the Dondozo attempt. It's looking like it's gonna be a dud here. We did get a Choodle, though. Which is pretty rad. Okay. Any more Dons? 15 seconds left to spawn in one. Last chance, Dondozo. The power of the white whale at the last second. I thought that Dreadnought was shiny because it looked very green. You popped that electric sandwich, you got a third Kwame, Jolteon, and a Pikachu. Boo popping off right now. Alrighty. We know it's done. The Bergmite just spawned in. Alright, chat. Before we continue, I am going to use the bathroom. So I am going to quickly run ad, and I'll see you all in a moment. we back? That doesn't seem right. It was the only time that I'd actually gone to the bathroom today. I know, it's crazy to believe, but I legitimately had only used the bathroom one time, and it was just now. I need to get Glimmet number 2 at some point. You know what I really want? Scyther. Scyther and Teddiursa are on my mind right now. And I know Scyther can spawn along, like, the lake here. So I think I'm gonna go try to do a bug outbreak here. And look for some Scyther. Let me put the Choodle in the box here. Eventually, I'm gonna need to rearrange my boxes based off of, like, you know, dex number. And that'll make my life a lot easier. But for now, we just sit here and stare at it. Picnic. Alright. If I get the... Okay, so if I were to get the bug here... what else could I look for? I could go down to Area 0 and get a... what's it called? I could go down and look for Masquerain. I could also do Venomoth and Venonat. I already have Heracross. I already have Lokix. I already have Fortress. So most of those I already have. At least, you know, so I feel like if I go down to Area 0 and I just pop, you know, assuming I get the Scyther, I'll just run down to Area 0. I think that's probably the best option for me. Chat's really taking this whole hydrate thing a little too seriously right now. Oh, I lost this cherry tomato. Will that mess it up? Let's see here. Or will I be okay? Yes, no, maybe so. I was actually talking about how dry the air is, and so I'm drinking a lot of water already. Okay. Sparkling title, teensy. Alright, restart. That one cherry tomato hecked me over. Hydrate or dehydrate? I'm hydrating, Haze! I'm hydrating. Also, hi, Haze. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Found out if you use too salty, you only need 1 serving. What do you mean 1 serving? Like 1 cherry tomato? Meowdy. Meowdy. One, two, three. Boop, boop. I don't even have too salty to do it with. Yeah, like howdy. Okay, we're gonna be a little bit more careful here with these cherry tomatoes. Okay, that one spaced itself out more than I would like it to. This is fine. This is fine. Uh-huh. Okay, they're all on here. Good. Now if I just do this. Beautiful. Alright. Stacking. Beautiful. Look at that. And then let's do the pickles here. There we go. Masterpiece. It's one ingredient, but 3 tomatoes since 3 come in a serving, and you don't need pickle or cucumber. Interesting. Do you love my chaotic sandwiches? Look, I don't want to lose an ingredient. You gotta make it as chaotic as I can, Hayes. If I drop 1 tomato, it screws it all up. A heckin' masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. Alright, Shiny Scyther. We're going for you now. Look at all them Scyther. I don't know why I have like such an obsession with getting Shiny Scyther right now, but I do. Bothers you that the cherry tomatoes aren't placed on the flat side? Oh, trust me. It bothers me too. Especially when it would be easier on assembling the sandwich by having it be like that. But no. We gotta make it known that it's a cherry tomato, so it's not gonna lay flat. Look at all these Scyther. So for Shiny Scyther, you're looking specifically in like the joints, in like the neck area for it to be red. It'll have a little bit different of a green color to it, but what's important is going to be paying attention to like the joints about it. So you'll just see me, like, looking at, like, its arms and its legs, trying to see if, like, the color is, like, this redder kind of color to it. Because you can tell sometimes that, like, look at that Scyther. Like, that Scyther from afar looks different than this one. But they're the exact same. So relevant, apparently Genshin has one of your favorite events going on right now, and in 2 days you have no idea about it. What's your favorite event in Genshin? Also, conversation is never irrelevant. I'm here to chat while shiny hunting. It can be about mostly whatever we want. Obviously, I have my boundaries. Hello, all you Scyther. Ooh, that's a low kicks. Alright, I don't want to spawn in low kicks here. Prop hide and seek. Hide and seek is a fun game. I love playing hide and seek in like other games. So because it only comes around when a new region is released. Did they release a new region? I feel like I would have heard about that. Or is that why you're surprised that it's there? Hello, all you Scythe-ussies. That one was hard to say. Oh, there's the shiny. Look at that. Nice and easy. Hell yeah. Oh. This low kicks was hiding there. I mean, there's a way to play hide and seek in this game for sure. Where did it go? Did I lose it? Oh, it's back there. Okay. Okay. Like, you could do a union circle and play hide and seek with friends. It just isn't like how, like, SMO hide and seek is with, like, an actual, like, you know, more dedicated mod base to it. I'm not gonna be able to run away from this thing. Well, not in a region, you'll only, you know, they released an event for this region. Gotcha. See, if you look at the Scyther though, see how like its neck and joints are all pink? That's what I meant by like, that's like another like key distinguishing factor to look for. If you're a little worried about not being able to see like the green coloration difference. Alright, for capture. Awesome. That is shiny number 7 on the day. Now, do I go for a second Scyther and get the Scizor? Or do I head to Area 0? Chat, what do we think? Do I stay over here and look for a second Scyther? Second Scyther? Alright. Second Scyther it is. And then when it gets to... By the time if I do this correctly, and I get another Scyther in the duration here, it'll probably get close to daytime in the game again. And so I'll be able to go back down for Espeon after I already head down in Area 0. So the timing will work pretty well, I feel like. Scyther is one of the ones that I'm actually need to trade with somebody to evolve it, which is unfortunate. But I'm sure I can trust somebody in the chat when the time comes. That's definitely not one that I will show the code for on stream, though. Not that I don't trust any of you that are always here. There just might be somebody else who wants to snipe the shiny Scyther and not give it back. I gotta be safe, you know? It's one thing if it's the giveaway shiny. I still have others. When it's one for my living decks, I'm like, wait, no. True. See, Jason, you get it. You get it. Also, hi, Jason. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow to the Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. You might be asked to do that trade. You need to evolve pants? You need to evolve pants? You do need to evolve your shiny Gengar? See, that's the kind of collateral that we need, though. That we have, that you also have a shiny Pokemon as, like, hey, we're both trading our shinies, so if one runs away, you're just getting the other version. Slowpoke to King? Oh, okay. I definitely want to go back and watch the Pokemon the second movie. Slowpoke was the Slowking was the MVP of that entire movie. I don't know why. Like 3-year-old Chloe thought it was hilarious that Slowpoke just wanted to get a pair of pants. It was like the funniest thing to me. You also have a trade evolution you need to do. Look at all these people in chat needing to do some trade evolutions with each other. The chat that trades together stays together. We have had a really good shiny day. Like, this is probably one of the better shiny days that I've had in a while. The fact that it's 3 hours in and hunting and we've gotten 7, going for number 8 right now, there's a chance we could hit 10 here. Still trying to work on your regular decks to get the charm. How close are you to getting your decks done, Jason? I know... was adamantly speedrunning through, trying to get my decks completed because I knew I wanted a shiny hunt and I wanted to do that for content. But if I was a more casual player and I wasn't streaming, I feel like I would have enjoyed taking my time a little bit more with everything. You got 308? Very solid progress. I think the hardest things for me, outside of the version exclusives, I think it's hilarious that Slackoff has like a 1% encounter rate. I don't know if you had to breed to get a Slackoff, but one of my viewers literally had to breed to get me a Slackoff. Your main game is WoW, so it's taking you a bit longer to finish. Valid. Honestly, I have a like hyper fixation oftentimes when it comes to games. And so like whenever a new Pokemon comes out, it becomes like all my brain can focus on. But I also try to have like other games for myself. I just got back to gold in TFT. Which, if any of you don't know, chat, that's like the auto chess for League of Legends. So I got myself back up to gold in the new season there. I haven't opened up Fortnite in a couple weeks. I want to do that with like somebody on stream. You did have to breed, you couldn't find one. Yeah, finding that shiny Slackoff, I wonder if there's like a spot for a normal type sandwich that you can do. That, like, maybe you can get them to spawn. You play Fortnite? Hell yeah. It's been, like, something I have only, like, recently gotten back into over the last, like, couple months. This new season's been a little bit more rough for me compared to last season. I feel like between the guns and the smaller map, it's been making it more frustrating at times. I just have to get used to learning the new weapons again. You heard Fortnite and woke up, Andy? Yeah, I was talking about games that I often play off-stream outside of, like, my Pokemon right now. I'm looking forward to some other, like, games coming out soon, though. Because I think in February, isn't that when, like, the Fire Emblem game comes out? And then there was, like, a couple of other games that got announced at the Game Awards that are supposed to be, like, anywhere before June. So there's a couple of things that, like, actually caught my eye that I need to keep attention to. January 20th for Fire Emblem, even sooner. Yeah, I'll probably pick up the Fire Emblem game and try it out on stream. See how it goes. I wonder if that, there's one person who voiced in Three Houses who also streamed on Twitch for a while. I wonder if they ended up also getting to be in the new one too. Stream is just so relaxing. I think it helps that we're at the lake right now, and the lake is very relaxing with like its lo-fi, just like harpist music. Trying to take that day off work so that you can play it. Hopefully you'll get ahead so you can watch the stream. I'll just make sure to play it one day after the game comes out. I'll start it one day, and then you'll always be ahead of me. Let's go. Perfect. There you go. Let's go. I'll have at least one person who wants to watch. You know a streamer who voiced in, Free Hooks, he voiced, the Masked Shez? I love knowing that, like, other, like, VAs and stuff like that are doing, like, content creation. I think it's just so cool that, like, these people that we've heard in, like, anime or, like, games are also just, like, yeah, you could just befriend them. Like, my example that I always use was Jason Dolly. Like, the fact that I could say that I was friends with Jason is like such a surreal thing to think about. And like, you know, I get it. Everyone just wants to, you know, play games and vibe. You don't want to put these people on like a pedestal. And like, I don't. But obviously you know the pedigree. And you're just like, what? You know, it's kind of crazy to think about. You're looking for some toxic turtles, Shady. Good luck with your toxic turtle hunts. Come on, Scyther number 2. How much time do we have? 15 minutes? Still plenty of time for Scyther number 2. Do I keep looking? See, this area spawns so many Scyther that I just feel like it would be wrong for me to, like, move from this spot. Like, you get, like, 20 to 30 Scyther per, like, you know, just cycle. Here, you know what? I have an idea. Go say hi to your friends. Get a second one to come out. There you go. Look. Look. Your friends. These are all your friends. Now go bring out the second one of you. That'll work, right? I showed the group what I wanted. Oh, a Scyther spawn. Oh, Scyther spawn. I hate that I'm reusing the song. I don't know why it's the song of the day. It has yet to work for me. Oh please, just give me the shiny Scyther and I'll be on my way to the next Pokey. That was my best attempt at the song. Try Blink-182, Where Are You? Just need a compilation of Where Are You? 10-hour remix. Nothing more. Have y'all seen those videos where they like, it was all like, they take a song but then they just turn it into All-Star? And it's just like this really scuffed version of like, every song has like, you know, like photographs and beat, but all you're hearing is All-Star. Where are you? Shiny Scyther. I cannot eat. I cannot sleep at night. Perfect. Thank you. I'll make sure to get Mark Hoppus on the phone. I have a contact to him. I have my 2 degrees of separation. I've seen him on Twitch. He streams. He's also been on Kate's stream, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kate's played with Mark Hoppus, if I remember correctly. Gotta take advantage of my influencer powers. Ah, yes, my influencer powers. Hi, Lava, welcome back. Me, influencer powers, uh-huh. By the way, speaking of influencer powers, do you want to influence my YouTube channel to get more subscribers? Do exclamation point YouTube. I put out a new video yesterday. Maybe you thought you were subscribed, but you weren't. Go check right now. We can get that number up to 890 by the end of today. It was a really good video. Tomshi does great work. I am very happy whenever I get to work with him. He and I are also on like a very like similar understanding right now. He knows that I'm not making as much money with streaming, and so the videos won't be coming as plenty, but he's very ready to work whenever I have something for him, which is just, it's reassuring to, you know, not feel like I have to force it, but more when I know I have an idea that I want him to work on for me. We have a good working relationship. Also, the new video, I just looked, it had 69 views. Which might not sound like a lot, but one is, it's nice. Two, it's actually, like, middling in views in terms of, like, my last recent. Yo, Tubble's redeemed nice. Can we get a nice in the chat? Look at all them nices. We love the YouTube grind. That's the big goal this year, is monetization on YouTube. I gotta figure that out. If I can get remotely any sort of monetization on YouTube, that'll go such a long way in terms of being able to feel like I can sustain myself more on this platform. Because it really is, YouTube will drive a lot of factors. And, you know, YouTube Shorts are also going to be helpful and all, and I'll be uploading YouTube Shorts. I have a couple of shorts ready to upload that I'll do throughout this week. But as a whole, I feel as though I think I want to focus, as much as, like, I know TikTok is also good for discoverability, I feel like my focus is really just going to be, like, getting YouTube to grow. Are about to pass TikToks and views or something. Yeah, YouTube Shorts are popping off extremely. And, like, YouTube Shorts for me, consistently, we're getting a couple thousand views. Which is relatively solid. It's not, like, TikTok level, but most of the time it would be more than TikTok. You do get back into your YouTube grind, but it's the motivation to actually sit down and actually hold you back. This year, I am trying to really hold myself accountable on... Hi, Jose. How are you? I hope you're doing well. On, like, knowing the things that I need to do to succeed as a content creator and trying not to, like, let any sort of deterring factors prevent me from working on those things. So things like YouTube, things like streaming more, things like making shorts for myself. Like, I have to just stop waiting for something to fall into my lap and just make these things happen right now. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do to my own brain, Andy. Got 8 minutes left on it. Okay. We did get one Scyther out of this, so it's worth it at the very least. I am burning through Herba Mystica much more quickly than I thought I would. And I'm going to have to hopefully get some. Maybe tomorrow, with It Gets Better, I'll do some raids with the chat while talking about the topic. That could be a good idea. That way we can try to get some herbs. So if you're around tomorrow, be sure to be there and we can get some community raids done, get some herbs, while I do my It Gets Better stream. And then I'll be all set for the next time I play Pokemon, pretty much. What time is stream tomorrow? I have to double check because now I go live an hour before I start on It Gets Better. Because we do an hour here, and then I raid the It Gets Better channel, and then I hit go live on It Gets Better. So, the time is different. I think it's going to be 3 o'clock start. So normal time. I just want to double check to what I agreed on. But yeah, It Gets Better will now be 4 hours instead of 3 because of that hour that I do before I go live. Which is neat. I like that way. It gets you all to, you know, get here, and then I can bring you all in. to go back to work, so maybe you'll be late, a little late depending on how things go. No worries. Zaz, are you around? I'll probably be fine if I need to, like, self-moderate the chat, but obviously I want to make sure that I have, like, a mod for tomorrow that I can provide. Wiggle. Pet the mods. We do like petting the mods here. Does wiggle mean yes? You know, I'm just gonna take that as a yes. That was kind of how I interpreted it. You'll kick anybody who misbehaves. Thank you, Shady. I don't really expect anything bad to happen. Normally, my It Gets Better streams are pretty tame in terms of needing to time out people or anything like that. Okay, let's run through here. A little bit more time on the Scyther. Come on. You were so nice to me before. Just give me another Scyther. You got 5 minutes left on giving me another Scyther. You think you need mod powers? Yeah, you'll need mod powers again. That's why I have to let them know. They did, not only did they do an overhaul in general, they also were like overhauling their Discord and everything like that. So as one of, to be fair though, on our end, I am one of only 2 people who has done all 3 sessions. So they're not really used to having people come back. So it makes sense that they do the overhaul. But yeah, I can get that for you. I'll message Sulky after and have them get you all of that. My biggest worry was honestly that COVID was going to hit me so hard that I wasn't going to be able to stream for It Gets Better. Or I was going to, like, God forbid, force myself. And I know I probably could have rescheduled it, but I feel, I would have felt bad, you know? Because it was my first one back. So the Espeon tree forgot to mark it. I just know Glaciato, there's a teleport spot, and there's a tree. That was what Didago said. I myself have not looked at that spot to know. Scyther, oh Scyther, do you want to shine for me? Just like a quick Scyther, just a quickie, you know? Just a quick Scyther. No big deal, no big deal. Scyther's just shaking their head no. I know! It's like they think I'm ungrateful because I already got one. I'll eventually need a second Scyther. You can just make my life easier by providing the Scyther now. Like, eventually we're gonna be back here doing the same thing again. So why not just speed up the whole process, you know, Scyther? It really would just make things so much easier and so much simpler. Let's head down by the lake more. At least you still, like, this is a really good area to go for just Scyther if you really want. Because, I mean, just look at the sheer amount of Scyther that you get as a whole. Like, this is definitely the area to spawn for Scyther. All around the lake. All around me are familiar Scyther. Worn out Scyther. I just want the shiny. How much more time do I have? Probably like another minute. 49 seconds. Show me the last minute magic. One of these days we're gonna get a last minute magic. And we're gonna spawn in a shiny with the last minute of a sandwich. But kind of funny and kind of sad that the dreams in which are dying is the best you have. We're having some really dark dreams lately. And by lately, I mean that's like the second person that has brought up like a dream like that today. Just let me know if, how you got... It's actually 3... So, okay, yeah. I think it's 392, and I might have just put the wrong number in when I was rewriting it, Quirky. But it is none of the legendaries, so that's 6. And then it's Gimmighoul and... yeah, I think I just have the number wrong. It's just Gimmighoul and Gholdengo, and then none of the legendaries. I think I just typed the wrong number in. Hope that helped. Okay. Yeah, Gimmighoul is currently shiny locked right now. I think the only way you would be able to get it is via Pokemon Go when the time comes. I don't think these, like, Gimmighoul coins and Gholdengo are, like, enough. Okay, so I got the Scyther. That was on the list to go for. Is it almost daytime in game? I wish there was a more accurate counter on the moon there. But I feel like it's almost daytime that I can probably go for another Psychic Sandwich. Does that mean I'm not going to go for it? I don't know yet. The only way to get them is also via breeding. They don't count toward the dex. But we got Polar Bear Trainer coming in with the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Coming on in from Polar Bear stream. Hi, my name is Bay or Chloe. My pronouns are she, her. I am a full-time content creator doing a little shiny hunting. Right now, I was about to go for a shiny Espeon, so I was about to head down to Area 0. You want to, you know, maybe stick around, bless me with some shiny luck, by all means, stick around. I'd really appreciate it. We like making new friends here, so what were you up to, Polar Bear? Hope you get some shinies. We've gotten 7 on the day today, so it's been a pretty solid day as a whole. We were about to go down to Area 0 so I can try to go for Espeon again, because that's been, like, the goal for today. So maybe some new friends will be able to help us. Polar Bear, welcome on in. Camjoy, hello. Otome Panda, hello. Mermaid Wifey, hello. Mermaid Wifey, thank you for the follow. It's Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. If there's anybody new here who wants to stick around and get to leave a follow, I'd really appreciate it. You were shiny hunting. Today is not a super shiny day. You got 4 compared to yesterday with 16, but you were focused on eggs. Yesterday was my bad day too, and I get that because I spent like, I think I hatched about 150 eggs yesterday. 16 in yesterday, that was wild. Like, I think 7 so far is a really good day because it's 7 in like 3.5-ish hours. I don't know if I've ever had a day of like 16 though. If I were to get a day of 16, it means I stayed on for a long time and I'm gonna run out of sandwiches that way. So for everybody coming on in then, what's your favorite Pokemon? Because, you know, you gotta ask that. I love Chikorita. I know, people don't like her. Let me love my Chikorita. She's my baby. I will always love Chikorita. Shiny Umbreon. Very good choice. Mudkip. Gen 3 starters, collectively as a whole, one of the best sets of starters. Mudkip, great. Phoenix Wifey, thank you for the follow. It's the Baywatch Open Thursday. Toxel, Toxtricity. The new ones. It's nice to see people like the new ones. Phoenix Wifey, So Windy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I drew your favorite yesterday. So I drew Rockruff for Shady. So many sweet raiders. I know. What a lovely group of people. Polar Bears definitely made a good community. So Windy, how we doing? Welcome on in. You're doing good, Phoenix. Glad to hear it. No, the other one? Oh, Mighty Anna's your favorite? Turtle Wifey, thank you for... Look at all the... Did I just get 3 follows of wifeys? I love that. All the wifeys coming and following me. Hell yeah. Cam Joy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. Well, it's because you're lovely. Also, what's my preferred pronoun? So I start off with the right side. My pronouns are she, her. Thank you for asking. Polar Bear, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. You know, we care a lot about our pronouns here. I actually work with an LGBTQIA plus youth charity, which coincidentally I stream on their channel for tomorrow. So, it's a well-timed raid. Gabby, Gabby redeemed pronouns. We got a pronouns redemption in chat, so if you feel comfortable putting your pronouns, by all means, please do so. Gabby, they, them. Cookie, she, her. Shady, they, them. Boo, she, her. Your she, her. Polar Bear, awesome. Thank you, thank you. Moon, she, her. Quirky, she, they. You're here too, sorry, cooking shrimp. Sierra Bell, I hope your meal is delicious. Thank you for the follow for the Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. She, they, for Zaz. You can't do, so glad you found this awesome new place. I appreciate that. Let me tell you, backstory on me, I was a Fall Guys creator, I was a Fall Guys pro, that was what I did. I don't want to only be like a one category person, but getting into the Pokemon community has been so hard that it's so nice when I get to meet new creators, and you know, it's nice because then I feel like I'm finally getting to feel like I'm a part of this community, because I felt like a part of the Fall Guys community, and so I almost feel like I'm like an outsider right now, trying to just meet new people and hopefully have people want to give me the time of day. She, your favorite Pokemon is Eevee, probably Tinkaton now. Tinkaton's very good. Small group online, but honestly the best community online too. I love that. You know, Pokemon is, even though it's not what I was streaming, Gabby gifting Polar Bear Trainer a sub. Polar Bear Trainer, you're a Bane Showdown, you've earned your Halo. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Give some in the chat. It's a multifaceted, talented content creator. We've been new. Quirky, I'm trying. It's, you know, it's hard to branch out and have yourself grow elsewhere and do other things. You know, it's the people who give me the chance. I know I can succeed at this. It's especially just being like a trans woman, being a queer woman on the internet. It's so much harder to be given that opportunity and that chance for people to want to consider even watching me. So it's like that internal battle of like, you know, just feeling like I have to be at my best more than ever. We're not getting as many Espeon to spawn in like I used to. Or by used to, I mean earlier today. Excellent. I'm glad that the Chikorita can throw it back with your other emotes. Yeah, you know, I was talking about this yesterday. My plan is to get my bottom surgery this year. And in getting that, it means I won't be streaming for a month. I will have to obviously deal with recovery. So there's another isolated for Espeon near Badali. Do you think that one's better than here? I know I did Badali for Jolteon. By all means, I'm all for trying something different. I know Medali worked for Jolteon, so I'll take your advice if you think it's the better one to go for. But yeah, because I plan on getting my bottom surgery this year, I don't really think getting like a traditional job really makes sense, because I'll be asking to take off and such. It's a similar spot. You found it there. You do think that you do one that you enjoy Pokemon's all fun? I want to get the shiny Eevee. That's the goal for today, was like get one Eeveelution. So I'm all for whatever spawns the most in. So I'll take the Medali check and see how that is. Also, Sierra Bell, I don't know if I thank you for the follow, but thank you for the follow. I don't want you to feel like I was ignoring you. Okay. Teleporting out. Cool. Alright, let's try Medali. Let's try over here. I'll always reset my sandwich if it's not. I just want to find the area. Go down towards the hill like Jolteon and I should start to see them. So this is where I was getting them to spawn. The Jolteon was over here. So maybe it's a little further out. Because this is where I was getting Jolteon. Between Chaos and follow the Baywatch. Hope you enjoy your stay. Probably should stay near Medali. Okay, slightly different. You can send a pick on the Discord of the area. Be flicker back. No, you're all good. You are all good, trust me. Again, I'm asking for it. I can also just browse around here as well, like... peruse, look around, and when I start to see some Espeon spawn, I'll know. And then I'll just restart my game again. Spinning a bit late. No. It's not late. Everybody else was just early. You're perfectly on time between. That's the motto, and you should stick with that. I hope your gaming is going well. Where should you send it? Drop it in meat stuff. And then I'll pull up the map here. You like my way of thinking? Thank you. Or the gaming one. Either one works, honestly. I'll be looking for it, though. Okay. So, it's a little further out with Medali, so it's like right here. Got it. So definitely a little further out than where I was going for Jolteon. That's where you are right now, Shady? It's good spawns? Bet. Alright, good enough for me. Oh, up by this, like, area here? No, not up by the ruins. Maybe over here more? Did I not mark it well enough? If you get on that route, you should start to see them. No, I'm pretty much right where you marked. By the bridge? Okay. Got it. Lower. Oh, I see him now. Yeah. Perfect. We got there. We got there. Isolated Espeon. Perfect. Now, will the same spot spawn Umbreon? Or is this just for Espeon? Nah. You are all good. Trust me. I'm not here to complain. Oh, there it is! There's the Espeon! Immediately! Teamwork got it! We got the teamwork! Alrighty. Power swap. That was rather rude of you. I'm just gonna full swipe you. The baby! That green looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. That is a very good green. Hi. Hell yeah, now we just gotta get you to catch. What else do I want to go for right now? I have the psychic one still going. I can look for Ralts. If I go back to the starting area, is that a good area for Ralts? Or is there a better spot for Ralts? We got the Espeon. Let's go! Look at that green Espeon. Beautiful. Alright. Cubone is one of your favorites. Sorry you're late. Hey, it's all good stuff. Cubone, very cute one. Good taste. Good taste. Maybe the snowy area. It's a slight trade into Gardevoir Shiny too. I could do the snowy area, like at the highest peak here. Also, welcome on in. Again, you're not late. Everyone else was just early. This is also getting Bronzong. This is getting a lot of Bronzong here. It's getting some Ralts. That Bronzong is wearing the Gardevoir. Are you okay? Are you okay? It's 8 Steinies on the day, actually. I am on a Psychic Sandwich right now. Yes. The Gardevoir was cosplaying. Yeah, they were trying to be Pyramid Head. Kirlian is isolated? No, seriously, tell me. I'm just trying to use the... I'm trying to efficiently use the time. You can tell me where to go. I want this information. I still have to do all of the work. Yeah, I like getting the isolated information. I find this stuff so interesting to know, like, all of this info. Because in my head, Electric Town, there's a small picnic area. Awesome. Like, to me, I find it so fascinating because I was like, surely every single Pokemon has, like, their own, like, isolated spawn. We're just looking for that still. So I always find it very, like, fascinating to learn. Like, I like hearing these things and being able to, like, share that knowledge once I hear about it. If you step out of Levinencia, you'll see so many of them. So I just stepped out of Levinencia. Maybe it's on this left side then? Yeah, turn back around. I got it. Yeah. So over here. Okay, there's a Kirlia. Yeah. I am seeing the Kirlia. Cool. Alright, Kirlia is going to be blue, so that one will be an easy one to spot. Still got 17 minutes on it, too. Will they spawn down below as well? Yes, they do. Okay, so that's the loop that we'll do here. You can just jump into the town to reset. Ooh, good point. Very good point. I almost lost my shiny Ditto that way by going into the town. The Ditto walked into the town, and I had to be careful of throwing the ball at it and making sure that it didn't despawn when I actually got into the battle. Because I knew where it was would have despawned it. Yeah, I was terrified getting that shiny Ditto. So the Espeon spawn during nighttime doesn't turn into Umbreon? Sadly, no. That is what we were told. It sadly will not. You need to check those real quick. Awesome. Yeah, I think the only way to spawn an Umbreon is the cave under Alfrenata, but it's not going to isolate them, and you only get, like, the rare chance at it. But I have spawned them in with a Dark-type sandwich down there. Unless we discover an isolated spot. I mean, for what it's worth, it still works. Like, you'll still find them. I want to know where, like, not Jolteon. I want to know where, if there's a way to do Glaceon. I imagine not, because that one's going to be, you know, only spawning in the Ice-type area. And then, I feel like Leafeon is one that I just don't see at all. Vaporeon will have to be at the lake, and you're probably out of luck there. Sylveon's possible, but a Forced Outbreak. I haven't done any, like, resets for Forced Outbreaks yet. Not because I don't want to, but just because I haven't really had a reason to, you know? Like, I eventually, in the living decks, I'm trying to get them all. So, at a certain point, I know I will. But until I need to, I have plenty of other Pokemon that I can hunt for. Ooh. I am thinking about food. For those who are new here, I love talking about food. I don't know what time it is for some of you, but if you want to tell me what have you had so far for food today, I love living vicariously through people's meals. Think you're gonna reroll for some outbreaks? What do you want to go for, Boo? Totally get it, you only started doing it recently. I know I'll need to do it. It's also just like a time thing of like resetting. I'm very particular when it comes to like what feels like I'm sitting around doing nothing with content. And so if I'm sitting here resetting for like an hour, I feel like I could have done that off stream and, you know, maybe then skipped the boring part for people. We love our Transsion. Alrighty, let's keep looking around. I got a good feeling about this. We got the Espeon. That was the goal for today. Now we're just gonna keep looking at this Kirlia. What do I want to go for next? Because Espeon was the big goal. I feel like I might do Oricorio. I know I was talking with Ryan about it, and that Fire-type Oricorio just looks so good. So I think I might go for that after this. Oricorio's cute. The Fire Oricorio just also looks really nice. It just reverses the black and the red. Chef's kiss. Alright. We might actually make it up to 10 shinies today, chat. And the wildest part is that so far none of them have been duplicates. Like, for the amount of shinies that I have caught already, in terms of my living decks, the fact that I haven't had too many duplicate shinies really is a testament to, I guess, like, how spaced out some of these Pokemon can be in terms of their spawns. Am I gonna do all 4 Oricorios? Unlikely. Shiny Kirlia! Get over here! Let's go! It is a female one, so I wouldn't be able to turn it into a Gallade. Polar Bear is definitely the good luck charm. We up there. You did not even see this difference for a second? I stared at it and saved knowing I was seeing it. Polar Bear getting me all the shinies, literally. Alright, how much more time do I have left on this thing? 12 minutes? Let's just run it here still, because yeah, let's just keep running with this. Because I can either keep this as a Kirlia, or I can hope to find a male one to turn into a Gallade at some point. So eventually I'll need multiple of them, so let's just stick here and maybe we can find another Kirlia. Carly Monroe, thank you for the follow. Still Baywatch, hope you enjoy your staff. And then I know I'll need Ralts eventually, but Ralts will just spawn outside of like the first town. So they're not the worst one to have to go for. And Flittle outbreaks are so common that, like, part of me wants to get the Flittle done. But part of me also is like, you'll find another Flittle outbreak eventually, and then you can just grind there. We're picking up steam for sure, though, on these shinies. And the best part, chat? I've caught 9 shinies today, and I haven't missed a single one as far as we're aware. Nobody's told me I've missed one. I haven't failed at catching shinies today. The best feeling. I have missed 5 shinies on stream. Because I am blind and I read chat too much. And you know, at least all of the missed ones, at this point we've already made up for. You mean with how many you've gotten? That's not bad. No, I mean, we're sitting at 128. The title's only updated to the start of the stream. So we're sitting at 128 in the Shiny Living Dex. And I've caught, you know, maybe 135, we'll say. So that's pretty solid. The success rate's definitely there. Now, if I could have that same success rate with all of my streams. You're sure you miss shinies because of your colorblindness, or is this better for people like you? Oh, trust me, between chaos, I get it. I truly wish that there was some sort of audio cue, or, you know, even like if you were to hover over the Pokemon and it has like a little shiny indicator over their head. I understand it would be more time consuming, but at least that's an accessible way, you know? I feel like if they really didn't want the sound, you could at least have that like little shiny icon. As much as I want the sound back, I also don't miss when chat would troll me with the Arceus sound, and I would flinch, and I would stop moving for a second, and then remember that I was getting trolled. Other good psychic type is Lady Gaga bird, so there's the Ryuzo Confusion Center. So I got a Flittle, and I evolved it into the bird. So I already have the Espathra, I just need to get a second Flittle now. I'm good on that. If you want the updated, the list updated as of before the stream, !shiny will show you the... I have a Google Sheets that I keep track of all of the shinies on. There we go. Sudoryu, message from Alice. Sudoryu to you too, Alice. Sounds like Alice was trying to say like didgeridoo. Alice just wants to play music. Don't worry, I'm the cat whisperer. I might not have a cat, but I am the cat whisperer. That's my job. Maybe she wants me to hunt for Dodrio? Well, she's gonna have to struggle. If you lurk it, if you know the spot, just let me know. Sounds good, Polar Bear. Thank you so much for sending your community here. I very much appreciate it. I'm glad that I got to meet another Pokemon creator, and hopefully we see you feeling comfortable chatting whenever you want. I also wanted to go for Teddiursa. That was another one that I wanted today. It's another green shiny. But I think I'm gonna go for the fire type. I think I just need to change it out. I haven't done the Oricorio. I don't think I've done a fire type sandwich even. Because when I got my Charcadet, it was before I even got Urbaz. Charcadet was the first time that I did like an outbreak method, and I didn't even do the outbreak method correctly when I was going for Charcadet. I just wiped out the entire like outbreak population, and I happened to find a Charcadet during it. How much more time do we got here on this sandwich? Got 6 minutes. Still plenty of time for another Kirlia. Also, apologies for anybody if I sound a little like I'm coughing a lot or I'm trying to clear my throat. I had tested positive for COVID back on New Year's Eve. So, we're like 95% recovered. So, if I sound a little off, that's why. We're just trying to get back into the swing of things. Hello, all you Kirlia. I know you were so nice to me before, but like, you don't gotta be shy. A second one can always be here. There you go, Hayes. Oh! Turns out Kirlia can spawn down there. So, I guess make sure you're checking there. If you need to check for Kirlia, check under the rock. I love when you accidentally slide into a shiny. Don't be shy, be a shiny. I agree. Don't be shy. Just be shiny. The wise words to live by. The average of 2 shinies per sandwich today has been pretty good. There's only one sandwich that we haven't had 2 on. You want to be shiny? What color shiny would you be? If you were a shiny Pokemon, what would your shiny color be? I feel like I would fit that pink aesthetic. But also, like, the pink aesthetic is definitely a me thing. But also, I really like the, like, Psyduck blue shiny. That kind of color. Yes, we had the same question, Boo. Cool message from Clara the kitty. Cool back to you, Clara. Alright, Kirlia. Well, Boo, I answered the question. Is it your turn to answer it? I think you'd be a blue shiny. I think you'd be a blue one, Gabby. I would have thought you would have gone toward more of the green route. Get up on in there. Black with some blue details. Shady. Okay, okay. You want to say purple and maybe green. Is there a purple and green Pokemon that has that like color scheme? I'm trying to like picture one. Green is your normal form? Oh, right, that makes sense. Your whole schmick. You mean shtick? Your whole shtick is pink? I don't know, you were blue for a little bit earlier. Schmick? What is that word even? I feel like I'm saying a slur. I feel like you have got me saying a slur. Charizard did before the shiny change? True, Paper. What? I don't know that word, so in my head I'm like, I feel like I'm saying something offensive. Think it's shtick? That's what I'm saying. I thought it was shtick, and they were saying, and Boo's saying no. I feel like your shiny would be a pastel green. Pastel green, good. No, it's the Boo way. Okay, so it was a misspelling. Boo just simply didn't want to admit that it was a misspelling. Got it. Alright, now that we're all on the same page here. Your whole life you always thought it was... Oh! Okay. That makes more sense. Until like 2 years ago. It's okay. Were you the kind of person who thought bribe was bribe? Because for the longest time, I always heard bribe was how you said it. And people would be like, oh, they're bribing me, instead of bribing. So I thought it was with a V instead of a second B. Normal will probably be black and blue, shiny maybe black and purple. Ooh, black and purple probably hits nice. Like you knew it wasn't correct, but still? No, I legitimately thought it was correct for a while. I just kept hearing everyone say bribe. I was like, I don't know what bribe is. And then I was like, oh yeah, bribe. The thing that you do to somebody to get some money out of them. Even though that's extorting, but still, you know what I mean. We got 10 seconds left. I can spawn in one more batch. Alright, Kirlia. Any of you shiny? No. Still a good sandwich. We got the Espeon. And we got a Kirlia out of it. So can't complain. When you see people say bless you, you heard bless? Bless you? That's adorable. Alright, chat. Before I do another sandwich, though, I need to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna run a 60-second ad while I'm gone, and I'll see you all in a moment. Alright. We back here. Shiny that goes from silver to metallic blue would be pretty instead of like silver to gold trend. I like that idea. Alright, let me go to my boxes here. Espeon, next to Jolteon, Kirlia, throw you here. I definitely need to organize these. I'm now at 5 boxes almost worth of shinies. The Scyther also needs to go in here. And then I need to release the Espathra here, because that's not a shiny. That was just... yeah. Okay. Get that. Save. Alright, let's head over to... so if you want to know where the Oricorio is, this is time for bed. It's already 1 AM. Between chaos, go get yourself some sleep. I appreciate you hanging out for a little bit after the raid, but if you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. Trust me. I stream at a time that I know. I purposely stream at this time because I start with EU friendly time, and then I know the EU folk will go to bed. So, trust me, if you gotta sleep, I have total understanding of that. Okay. Artisan. And then it's back here. Yeah, right here for the Oricorio. And if I get Oricorio, I can just run around and go to Growlithe, because like Growlithe will spawn out here. Okay. And I do need to get Growlithe too. Let's just save right in the middle. I don't even know what you do for a fire sandwich. It's red pepper. See you all soon, lovelies, and lots of shiny luck. Thank you. Hope to see you soon. Sleep well. I need more water. Alright, so you take red pepper. It shows you the last time I used red pepper. I am running out of herb. I have enough Herba Mystica for 4 more sandwiches, which will be enough to make it through the stream here. But I started the day with 20 herbs, so we're definitely dwindling a little bit here. I hydrated, we're good. Okay. Community raids tomorrow will be nice. Then exactly. It'll be very helpful. That's why I thought it'd be a good idea. And then for the people who are more invested in the shiny hunts on my main stream, they can still have that aspect. You're getting so many Azu. You definitely need herbs. Then it's a good thing we're going to be doing some raids tomorrow. 5 stars or over. That's what we're going to be looking at. You need so many herbs. So, Song, I stream at It Gets Better tomorrow. And I was gonna, while having like my conversations that I do, I think we're gonna do some raids to try to get some herbs. So, if you're around to partake in that, that'll be the plan. Also, hi Song, how are you? I hope you're doing well. You need to level up a support mon. Honestly, I would say it's worth it to get yourself one for sure, but I think for tomorrow you'll probably be fine. Alright, let's look around here. Oricorio. So we're looking for the opposite of that Oricorio in terms of... oh, it's also spawning Charcadet, huh? Alright, I guess we're also going to have a possibility of Charcadet. But we're really focused on the Oricorio here, which is going to be the inverse color of the bird. Oh, hi, Luce. How we doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, beautiful. Look at all the Oricorio here. Your Skeletor is very good for anything weak to fire, and a raid and Torch Strong will raise special attack each time with use. Honestly, I need to get a special attacker. I was talking about this before. My raids, I kind of brute force a lot of the time if I don't have super effective damage with, like, Iron Hands. But I should really just get, like, a special attacker, like a special attacking ground user, or that has, like, you know, special attacking grass attacks, or ground attacks. You need to support one, especially because the raids you don't want to help clear. Yeah, the randos are definitely gonna less focus on being a support and more focus on their damage. And so when I host them, I often default to the support role. Skeldurge and Miraidons are probably the best special attackers. I have the Miraidon, but if it's not super effective damage, I don't want to use it. Like, I want to have... Also, Sylveon has been really good for raids lately, especially because some people will run Hyper Beam on it if they just want to do, like, a true, like, nuke attack. Having a Bronzong is also nice to have, because if you ever run into, like, a... let's say Corviknight that has mirror armor, you're not going to be able to lower its stats. So having a Bronzong that has skill swap, knowing that Corviknight could prevent that, at least allows you to help yourself that way. It's a little bit more niche, but if you have the ability to build one, I say it's not a bad idea. Yeah, exactly. Pixelate Sylveon just kinda nutty. Pixelate Sylveon in general is just kind of nutty, though, when you have the ability to just spam Hyper Voice in, like, VGC battles. And then, like, you could, even though it's not a physical attacker, you can give it priority in Quick Attack. Like, the fact that Quick Attack is a viable move on Sylveon is hilarious to me. And it just goes to show, like, how Pokemon can be sometimes in, like, the best way possible. Alright, we're feeling good here. This is for shiny number 10 on the day. Let's get it. Not only would it be 10 on the day, it'd be 10 in about 4 hours. Like, we are hitting these shinies rapidly. You're seeing Sylveon's on the raids doing support moves the whole time, and then endgame goes, okay, I'm over this. Yeah, a Sylveon that brings, like, Fake Tears, Helping Hand, and then Hyper Beam. You're back before getting jumping, trying to start collecting. You're still around 200 from the dex completion. Halfway is still a great start. You got this, Lava. Prankster Grimmsnarl is also really nice. In competitive, it's one of the best Pokemon. In raids, I haven't seen it as common, but I would believe it for a similar reason. I actually need to build myself a Grimmsnarl for competitive. One of the cheese things that I've seen people do with it lately also has, you run Prankster Lagging Tail with Trick on your Grimmsnarl. And if you know what Lagging Tail does, Lagging Tail always puts you at the bottom of the move bracket. Hi, Allie. Hope you've been well. Good to see you. But Prankster bypasses that. So you can still, like, set up screens like normal. And then when you're done, and you're, like, ready to start doing other things, it's like, oh, by the way, your fastest Pokemon? Yeah, Lagging Tail. And I want to do that so badly. So I'll probably have a Grimmsnarl that's just going to be like the Light Screen, Reflect, Trick, and then, you know, like Spirit Break. I was also the kind of person who liked using Ally Switch to troll people, so, like, it's right up my alley for the kind of stuff that I like to do. Oh, it's good to see you, Allie. Thanks for being here. I'm sure the Oricorio will be noticeable enough, because it's going to be like pure black with like that red accent mark. Honestly, I've set out goals for every single stream in terms of these like shiny hunts. We've only failed one day, and it was just yesterday because it was the limited amount of eggs that we had. Allie, thank you for the 500 bits. You sweet bean.
Happy to
chat
be
for
here
Allie
as
for
always.
500 bits. Always happy to be here. It means the world. I'm happy to make content that people enjoy being around, and I hope to keep doing it for many a time. You know, I was talking about it at the start of the stream. I think, like, one of my goals this year is, despite knowing that I'll probably only be able to stream for 11 of the 12 months, I want this year to be the time that I stream, like, the most hours. Like, I just want to be present more streaming. I'm not saying do longer 8-hour streams, but I just want to make sure that I'm live more. I want to be able to just say that I went live more times than I have in the past. And I want that to reflect in the effort that I'm putting in. That if I'm going live as much as I am, it's because I'm enjoying what I'm doing. And I'm trying to do these different ideas and, you know, just trying to commit. I want to show that I'm committed, I guess is like the real thing. You can't get rid of me that easily. Mainly because I can't get a job, really. If I'm going to be getting bottom surgery, I'm going to be recovering for months at a time. But you can't get rid of me that easily. That's semantics. You're stuck with me. And that's what matters. Now, if only I could get stuck with the shiny Oricorio. Is this gonna be the bad one? Is this gonna be the one that makes it all difficult for us? The little Firebird? Look, it's raining, Firebird. Just make our lives easier. Then you're on your own. We're just gonna have people like Wicked host a movie night in the Discord for you all. Unironically, I'll probably have like community members try to do stuff in the Discord to keep you all together while I'm like dead inside. It's because Polar Bear had to go. Polar Bear lurking meant that I lost my shiny luck. They were the true luck charm. So that we're stuck with Chloe, says Chloe's stuck with us. Oh no, what a tragedy. I have people at all times always in my stream to talk to. I'm always gonna have a community. Damn, tragic. However, will I build my community even more now? What a terrible life for me. I swear, I look at that Oricorio from a distance and I'm like, yeah, that shadow is black. You built the sweetest community. This chat is so comfy. I take a lot of pride in having the community that we do. And I'm glad that it shows and that people have that, like, sense of comfort with themselves. We can meme, we can joke, and I love doing that. I also like knowing that, you know, y'all are able to enjoy each other's presence as much as be a memer. It will be a lonely month. Here's the thing, I keep saying a month. I don't know how it's gonna go. I just assume first of all, I know for a fact the first week I'm gonna be in the hospital. Like, I straight up won't be leaving the hospital for a week. You got a Sylveon outbreak? Let's go. Boo! I can't wait to see the shiny Sylveon. So yeah, like, I should be, you're cute. Also you. I'm doing alrighty. How are you? So yeah, I know that I feel as though the hospital will definitely be at least a week, and I don't know, I think it'll all be gauged on, like, a pain tolerance after that. IRL hospital streams. I do not want to dox where the hospital I will be in is. I would be so paranoid. Just finished up work, you're now eating? What are you eating for dinner? Sylveon Outbreak? Yeah, Boo's been resetting for Sylveon Outbreak song. I need to get a Sylveon Outbreak. I also need to do a Vaporeon Outbreak. But again, I haven't reset for them. Hospital stream snipers. I'm worried about the other negative. And it's not stream snipers, but hospital swatting. And that would be the paranoia. So that's why I wouldn't want to do anything like that. You having some lasagna? Ooh, that sounds good right now. I was saying I want, like, a nice pasta meal for dinner. I might have to just make myself some pasta if there's still some leftover bolognese. Hello, all you Oricorio. Lasagna is an S tier for dinner for sure. It's a very filling dinner too. Like, you can make a bunch of lasagna and have it last you a while because you know you're never gonna want to eat, like, too much of it before... Wait. Is that one? No, it was just really hard to tell from the angle that the bird was standing at. Like, you can see how, with the angle that the bird is, that it's deceiving me. Do your best to follow the streamer, go back to the follow girl, seems to be lurking. All good, Moon. You gotta take care of yourself. Your well-being is more important. By all means, do whatever you gotta do for yourself. Rest up, take care. Feel better. Yeah, the shadow being so dark is definitely tricking me a little bit. Look around. Get him! Get him, Berserker! Sick him! Berserker said, "Where's your shiny?" Berserker's saying, "Where's the shiny, Oricorio?" Where's the shiny? Doesn't have to be this way. We still got 17 minutes. I can move on with my merry way. You found out your first shiny last night. It was a Noivern. You're so excited you called your mom. That's precious, Allie. Oh my god. Noivern's also a very good shiny. One of... Like, I'm not a big color green girl, but that is one of, like, the best, like, green colors. My first one was my first shiny ever that I found outside of the Gyarados was a Tauros. And Tauros has this, like, lemon lime piss yellow color. And I was, like, so disappointed that that was the first shiny I ever found. I was like, really? You couldn't give me, like, a good one? You gave me this Tauros. You were gonna reset if it was a shiny you didn't like. I like that. My first one must be a good one. It's gotta be one to remember. You know, for this game, I couldn't do that for the reset, as I found a shiny in the first 10 minutes and I just couldn't help myself. Oh, Oricorio! Come out and play! We're looking for you! What specifically your shiny? Your first one was a shiny Charmander that you got from the professor in Pokemon X. And this game was a side op, so it was really fast at first, and you thought it was the female variant. I still haven't gotten a shiny side ops. That's one of the ones that I still need to go back and get like a Tarantula for. Where's the area again where you try to hunt it for Zorua? It's near Medali. Specifically, if you look at my screen right now, it's right like here. And then all of the Zorua will be Mabaship that are isolated, like not like in like a pack of them. Yeah, I think did I find another shiny ever after? Like in Gen 6 I don't think I did. I know I found a couple in Gen 8. I don't think I got one in Sun and Moon. I remember I wasn't hunting for a shiny Liepard, and I was running in the wild area of Sword and Shield, and I accidentally walked into the Liepard, and it ended up being shiny, and I thought it was like the silliest thing, because I was just trying to go somewhere else. I think I was trying to do raids. You chain fish so much in X and Y, you almost got a shiny of every single water type. I don't even think I know anything about chain fishing. Have I gone to Squawkabilly yet? I have not gone for Squawkabilly yet. The Pompadour wearing head, I have not. Alright. How much time's left on this sandwich? 13 minutes. Will this be the first failed sandwich of the day? We're already halfway through. There's a chance this will be the first failed sandwich of the day. We don't want that to happen. But it's possible. So in Gen 6, if you had a Pokemon with a suction cups in the front, you'll always land a fish. And chain fishing means the more times you catch a fish in a row, the higher the shenanigans. I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. Is that how every fishing works? Because chainfish only in Gen 6? That's a shame. I feel like I would have liked that in other games. That sounds like a neat little feature to have. Like, I feel like that's a nice little different way of shiny hunting, you know? You tried it like twice, failed them and never did it again. I feel like, you know, when you picture like the person who wants to be like a fisherman in a game, it's the very like relaxed type who's down to sit there for hours. And you know, there's something about fishing for Pokemon for hours to get that shiny one when you're just like, you know, kick your feet up, relax, pretend like you're actually fishing. You don't have to worry about missing the Pokemon because of suction cups. You don't even have to catch the Pokemon, you can just run away from every battle and be fishing the same spot. That's super cool. Obviously, there's only like a limited amount of Pokemon that you could have gotten that way, but I still really like that. Catch and release, but not literally. I remember when, I want to say it was, there's an MMO that came out a while ago, Black Desert Online, that one. When that came out, one of the things that you could do in that game was like be a fisherman, and my cousin just really was adamant that as soon as he hit a high enough level, he was just gonna fish in that game for hours on end every day. Like, sometimes you just want to sit there and just catch fish and vibe. Make an honest living. That's the beauty of games. Everybody's allowed their own experience with how they enjoy it. Fishing minigames always take up a notch. I was watching people play Mario Party 1 and 2 recently, and like even those fishing minigames there are absolutely wild looking back on. There's just something about, like, fishing minigames. You can fish in Genshin for hours if the fish didn't have to respawn. It's just, you know, it's that, it scratches that, like, relaxing itch that I think some people need. And it's that break away from, you know, having an objective. And then instead it's just fishing. Even Fire Emblem Three Houses had a fishing minigame. Sonic Frontiers had a fishing minigame. I remember I sat there for 40 minutes hitting that fishing minigame in Sonic Frontiers. Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna clear the entire, like, every time I got to a new area, I'd be like, alright, I'm fishing. I'm digging up all the treasure here. The music was relaxing. You hung out with Big the Cat and Froggy. You haven't started Sonic yet? Spoilers. You can hang out with Big the Cat and go fishing. Kirby's Forgotten Land did it too? Yes. Alright, new video idea. Fishing in video games. Fishing. Yeah, we meme on it growing up, but yet it always seems to be in every one of our beloved games. Somewhere, you probably went fishing at one point, and you probably sat there and went, damn, has it really been an hour already? No, I was doing like a video documentary. I wasn't even thinking like I speedran every fishing minigame. I was just simply thinking like video documentary style of fishing in video games. Fishing minigames tier list. You want to know what goes at the bottom? That one Mario Party mini game where you have to throw the hand to catch the chests of gold. That's epic. That's super F. Super F tier. Easy, easy F. I'd put like Stardew Valley fishing probably at like a B. It's hard, and sometimes that you appreciate that little bit of a challenge when you're fishing. Ideal fishing game. Oh, you know what else I don't like fishing? Yakuza series. Fuck Cheap Cheap Chance. I don't think I know Cheap Cheap Chance off the name. Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing, I could sit there fishing for hours. I used to do that all the time on Wild World. I would just sit there and I'd go for all the fishes. I never watched Cult of the Lamb fishing to know. I wouldn't be able to have an appropriate option there. Yeah, I think Animal Crossing is S tier fishing. World of Warcraft, Spiritfarer got good fishing. I've never played WoW, but I'm gonna trust that an MMO has good fishing. Spiritfarer gives off the vibe of a game that definitely would have good fishing though. Completed our Animal Crossing Survival Series team. There's a minigame called Red Snapper, where your goal is whoever team can get a red snapper fish. I love silly games like that. When you like create a game within, you know, a different game. That's why I want to do like collaborative Pokemon content that is beyond shiny hunting. Or you put like a challenge behind shiny hunting. Except Yakuza, boo. The Yakuza series I did not enjoy fishing in. I couldn't get myself to spend very long doing it. Also, welcome back, Cookie. Alice is sitting on the desk watching you shiny hunt, by the way, biggest fan. Alice, I know you're such a big fan. I'm gonna need you to drop that Prime Gaming eventually. You know, you want to support me, and I get it. This, you know, this ain't cheap. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I had to make the joke. You're just listening while playing Power Wash? Absolute vibes, let me tell you. I haven't gotten into the Power Wash yet, but House Flipper is like, I do the same thing, where sometimes I just open up House Flipper, and I'll just like listen to a stream and play House Flipper for 2 hours. Hi Luna, know you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. This damn bird. This bird is the one that's getting away. Gabby gifting a sub to Alice the cat. I'm so glad that that is a Twitch account. There you go, Alice. You're now the biggest fan. There do be a name for everything. Someone in the chat for Gabby gifting their own cat a sub. We're doing well. Been a big shiny hunting day. Looking for Oricorio right now. The sandwich is almost done though. It's got 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Will we get a last 5-minute Oricorio? Oh, Oricorio! Take care, Lava. Hi, Nicole. How you doing? How's America's next big streamer? I don't know if you're Canadian. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make the joke because I know you've been doing all of your, like, streaming with the stars and all of your, like, other TV show parodies. So I wanted to have my own for you. I'm more aware, even if I don't chat actively. I'm a pretty attentive person when it comes to watching people's streams. When am I coming on? A, when you want me to. B, when I have a desire to play Fall Guys for longer than a few hours. But yeah, no, seriously, we can plan something. I'm always down to be on other people's streams and, like, you know, shoot the shit and play some games while we do it. Like, that's one of the things that I love about content, is just being able to go onto other people's streams, hang out, talk about some stuff that you might not typically have, and, you know, make it a fun night. I would even be tempted to crack open a bottle of wine for that night, if we plan it out in enough advance for me. I know I talked about not being much of a drinker, but that feels like a very wine kind of night. Well, hopefully you know your streams might be nice. Nicole, I make bottom surgery jokes every hour. I think you're fine. We can have matching wine and outfits. Oh, you're expecting me? Oh, okay. Matching wine. All right, then I can't buy my cheap stuff. I buy like cheap $5 sweet wine. Well, matching color. Okay. We'll match our color. There you go. We got the whole idea coming together right here. What can I say? I'm just such a lovely streamer. I just breathe ideas for other content creators. Yesterday was Ryan. Now I'm giving Nicole ideas. Might as well hire me for consulting, even though I can't get my own stream to grow. Chloe eats, drinks, breathes content is what she does. I mean, unironically, the amount of time that I am thinking about content, pretty accurate. I mean, my bed is literally part of my content. I do sleep there. Got a minute left on this sandwich. Alright, Oricorio, give us a last set. Honestly, I don't even want a last second Oricorio. I want to pop an entirely new sandwich and hope that I can get it earlier. Your bed inspired your shelf of stuffies. I love that. Part of why I do this is because I don't mind people who use green screens. I'm never going to fault them, to each their own. My feelings of having this is it shows so much personality of the creator on a more personal level. Like, if I had just a green screen and there was nothing back here, I feel like you lose the plushes, you lose, you know, the decor, you lose the whole, like, aesthetic that I've built. And I know it's an easier option to just green screen, but I feel like for me it gives you, like, a sense of who I am as a person that I really like to share. Alright, let's get it. Chloe is content. So I try to be. I try to be. Do 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 do. Let's get it. back at it for another sandwich. Let me think. Is there a sandwich that I haven't made yet? I haven't done a poison type sandwich ever. I think that's it. I also haven't done a flying type one. Those are the only two sandwiches that I haven't made yet. Alright. We got a prediction. Shiny before the end of this sandwich. It's probably the last sandwich of the day. If you want to get your gambas in. Do. Get that sandwich going. Red pepper is at least easy to stack. You've been meaning to do one for the last few hours, but every time you look up, you're 10 minutes into the new sandwich. I'm too quick for you, Gabby. What can I say? Cucumber. 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 Pickle. 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 Yeets. There you go. Now I at least spaced out the pickles, so, you know, you get a little bit of taste variety in the pickles. You'll eat a bunch of bell pepper. I'm gonna be honest, if somebody were to serve me that sandwich, my disappointment wouldn't be in the ingredients, it'd be the lack of ingredients. Like, I feel like I'd be like, is that all you're gonna serve me? I want more. Like, that isn't enough. Peekle, 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 yeet. What a quote. Excellent. I'm totally not gonna remember the context to that in 2 months. And somebody's gonna dig up that quote and be like, what is the context of this game? That's why you wanted to add that one. At least I can now understand why you added it. How about some more spicy odds? Delilah's dropping the spicy odds for the Gamba people. Get ready. Oh, there it is. Any Gamba enthusiasts, there's some spicy odds on the table that just got thrown in there. Right now you got 1.4k on yes and 25,000 on no. Big time channel points being put here. Oh, the number went up to 5.4. 5.4 on yes. You still have over 100k, Delilah. Popping off. Delilah proving her lurker status with the amount of channel points that she has. Literally, Delilah donating to the poor. We love our lurky channel point earnings. Background while you work, usually. I appreciate that a lot. I know that my stream time that I start isn't the most accessible for people to chat at. Trust me, if I had my ideal scenario, I'd probably start streams at like probably 4, maybe like closer to 5, and then I would run it until like close to midnight. Because I stay up that late. I just can't reasonably do that. Today goes highballing with 2 this time. Chloe will surely get a shiny, right? Surely! I mean, it would be statistically abnormal for the day for me not to find a shiny in 2 sandwiches. So use that information as you will. Boo with the copium. Nah, it's not copium, it's the truth. Past 2 hours, your kids have stolen your computer, though. You usually keep streams running in the background. Hey. I trust me, I get it. Oh, I can't really get it with the kiddos, but I'm glad I understand that being a parent comes before leaving the streams open when you're doing stuff. I appreciate you wanting to support as much as you can. And I very much am happy to have you when you can. You do what you can. Trust me. I think I can speak for other people that I know you watch that it's noticeable. You are a very big supporter of the people that you enjoy, and regardless of if you're actively chatting or lurking, it's known. Surely your 5 points, your 5k will multiply? Yeah! Surely! Trust the process. Watch I stumble into, like, the shiny Charcadet instead. Never gave you a Christmas present, you know, it wasn't yours. Hey, I also was sick after Delilah. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I owe a shiny Pokemon to give away thanks to Delilah now. So after this sandwich, I will give away one of my last 2 shinies. Delilah, thank you for the 10 gifted. I very much, again, I just appreciate you. And that goes beyond on, like, the monetary aspect. There's some good names that got that. Eyes got one. Shane got one. There's some good names in that list. Oh yeah, Delilah, because you gifted, you can request 2 Pokemon for me to draw at month's end. So let me know what Pokemon you would want when the time comes. I'll have to add that to the list. Hi, some girl. How we doing? Hope you're doing well. Gabby, do me a favor. I think my Google Doc is having issues opening. So, if Delilah tells me them, can you also write them down so I don't lose it? Will do, thank you. Hope you're having a good day, evening, whatever time zone you're in, sun girl. Oh, Oricorio. It's still gonna be scuffed. My forever scuffed command. We love our forever scuffed command. Shiny Sylveon, let's go! Turns out you're the one that was gonna find the shiny within the next sandwich, Boo. Big value, big value. Turns out Boo had the shiny luck there. Sometimes Power Wash cooks you won't complete before you actually finish it. What the hell? I feel like I would get so annoyed, especially if it was like 99%, and the game was like, "Ya done." Hi, Chain. Hope you're having a good day. Do good. Hope the shiny hunting swimming go well. Today has been a very good shiny day. We're looking for a shiny Oricorio. If we get that, we'll have gotten 10 shinies since the start of the stream. So a very good hunting day. Got some difficult ones as well. Some day-night cycle based ones. That's really the difficulty on them, is that they're just day-night cycle based. So, if you want to be a part of the shiny Pokemon giveaway, I have 2 Pokemon that are available right now to give away. It's a Snover and a Lokix are my 2 that I have left. So be sure to stay to the end of the stream and I'll make sure to give out one of those 2 to the winner. It's likely a feature if you don't get the stuff on all the edges, which is nice, but you lose out on a big spot. Yeah, I've definitely seen sometimes where like it's a 1% difference and it's like the crevice of a corner. And people will spend like an hour trying to look for that like one little spot. But I feel like I'd rather be able to choose when I, you know, hit complete instead of the game forcing me to. Oricorio. Look at them all. An isolated corner. I have the same luck that Ryan did, trying to get their Oricorio. Absolute unluck. It being in the dark like it was right there. Like, why'd the shadows have to make it so much darker? I couldn't tell. I'm looking at this thing like, oh yeah, that's pretty dark. No, it's just a shadow. Just under a tree. Silly bird. Why do you have to fake out your shiny? It's okay then. How much time do we have still? We got 19 minutes. We are already a third of the way done with this sandwich. Will our chances go up? Will we find another? Or will the Oricorio be the one that got away? These are all the questions that we'll find out in the next 18 minutes. I hope for my own sake it's not the one that gets away, because I wanted to get this Oricorio. Yo, Capri, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate that very much. Love you too, bud. Asking your kids what their favorite Pokemon for you to draw is. That's a cute idea. I hope you're feeling good. Is today the return, Capri? Or did it get pushed back because Mura was sick? Well, they did pick different ones that are popular, you know? Alright, I'm ready to hear what they pick then. I'm very excited. Hello? No. Yeah, Nicole coming in with the tier 1 as well for 1 month. Nicole, or for 4 months. Sorry, I misspoke. The tier 1 for 4 months. You're a angel for another month. I hope you enjoy your emails from the chat for Nicole. Thank you, thank you. Almost hyping it up here. Yes, hi Capri. Did you hear my question that I asked? Finally got back to your computer. You've been on mobile this whole time. Totally valid to wait then. Trust me. I never want people to have to, like, spend that extra $1 for just because they did it on mobile. You're cooking dinner. Dinner, not beans. Is there a joke that I'm missing about dinner, not beans? I feel like something's going over my head here. Oricorio, we've been looking at you all long enough. Cooking beans is a Fall Guys reference. Ever tried playing that game? No, I haven't, but I think it'd be something I'd be good at. Call me crazy, but I feel like I might have a knack for this game. I have no basis on that whatsoever because I haven't really played platformers growing up. But I feel like that might be a game that I could piss off a bunch of content creators in. What's a Fall Guy? So, do you know that Ryan Reynolds movie that came out? Free Guy? It's like that. Skip Sandwich Deluxe coming in with the Prime Gaming. That's the first Prime of the day. I also miscounted there. It's like that number. You know what that means? Try to know what's Amazon Prime account, your Amazon Prime account, Amazon Prime account, a Prime Gaming account with a Prime Gaming account. You too can ever submit any streamer of your choice. I know crazy if you submit any streamer of your choice. Did you know what is an auto renew? Go check it out. You need to know you need to streamer/beginning right now. Snom and Cerulege. Oh, I love the Snom pick. I am very happy with that. Cerulege will be a fun one to draw. How you been, Skip Sandwich? I was actually thinking about your name the other day because one of my friends has been playing through Earthbound for the first time. And so, you know, whenever I saw them use the Skip Sandwich, I remembered you having that name. So, you did come into my head recently. Howdy, Bubbles. How we doing? Okay, we got, what, 15 minutes? 15 minutes left on this. Halfway through. Still plenty of time for this Oricorio to spawn in. Part of me wants to just, like, walk over here and be like, hey, so this Litleo or Growlithe, knowing full well that I'm like, knowing my luck, I will find a different shiny than that one there. If I just walk out there, it's gonna be like the one Pokemon that I walk out is gonna be the shiny. Which, like, I do need Litleo. So, like, I wouldn't be mad. I would just be like, the no shinies worrying you? We've had shinies spawn in less time than what we have available. You're gonna be fine, is what she keeps telling herself. Watch, we're gonna find the... I'm gonna fly backwards, and I'm gonna run into an Oricorio that's shiny right here. Okay, but you imagine how sick would that have been if I predicted that? I'm just saying. One of these days, I'm gonna do one of those cool things where I, like, close my eyes I spin around, and then a shiny's in front of me. It's gonna happen one day. And then it'll go viral. Then people will be like, staged, rigged. You obviously prepped it. You saved right before it. And that's how it'll really go viral. Because everyone will call it fake. You believe? Thank you, Skip. Spliced. Yeah, I spliced the run. I'm secretly never gonna, when I learn 16 star for Mario, I'm not actually gonna do the run. I'm just gonna splice 1 star of each time that I did it and cut them as quickly as possible. 16 different splices. And they're not even gonna be good. I'm just gonna cut to me entering the world for the star. Like, I'm just gonna show how fast I am by saving all of the time in the castle. Please don't actually take that seriously. I promise you, I will legitimately learn. I thought that was it because of the way that the grass was looking. Now I must smack that bird with the Berserker. Insta world record. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Exactly. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Now, for legal reasons, Pokemon, between you and me, how about we just get the shiny out of the way now? I know you're really trying to make it stretch for, like, shiny number 10 on the day, trying to make it exciting, but, like, I got a hungry stomach to feed, and finding the shiny, I'm like, oh, it would really, like, make the rest of this stream go by beautifully. So what do you say? You and me, a shiny Oricorio. What's for dinner? Very good question. One that I don't know the answer to because there's really not a lot of food upstairs. I might just make some pasta with like some bolognese sauce if there's any left over. Because I know my dad made bolognese sauce the other day. So if there's any of that still, I might just, you know, throw that on. Oricorio, you have a hungry Chloe and a hungry Boo. And an anxious Boo. You're burning butter. What are you burning butter for? Yeah, my parents were away up until like New Year's Eve, and they got home late New Year's Eve. So they really only bought, and like my mom's on like a really strict diet meal plan kind of thing. Not like a keto, but more just like, she always tries to find these, like, new diets for herself to follow. And so when she does that, and she's the one that primarily does all the grocery shopping, and I just kind of tell her if I want something at the time, and I'll give her money for it, because I don't drive. Oh, I should be looking up there for the Oricorio too, huh? So, lately, it's whatever her meals have been. Getting straight burnt butter, of course. Yeah! You know, sometimes you just really want that, like, movie popcorn butter sensation. So you just melt a pound of butter and then pour it over everything. You got it. The true movie theater experience. Sorry, you burned yourself? Girl, we gotta make sure you're okay. Oh, there it is. Speaking of okay, Boo's channel points are okay. Look at that gorgeous shiny. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Gonna go make yourself some popcorn? Hell yeah, song. That is such a good shiny. Shiny Oricorio. Obtained. Let's go. And now we still got time to run around for this. That is a beautiful shiny named Chloe. That is a beautiful chatter named Lorison. Hi, Lorison. How you doing? Okay, let's head over here. We can still have time. You're now up to 58k. Shady making bang. Now we can look for Litleo and Growlithe. Run around here. I feel like Litleo isn't one that I know off the top of my head, but I'll be able to tell when I see it. You're a worker. Cool. It's the one that looks different from the others. Brilliant deduction skills, Skip. I knew you were a valuable asset. Still 500k away. I definitely do not plan on changing that number anytime soon. So at the very least, you know it's still gonna be 500. You're at the day you spent all that making me drink a whole bottle of water. That's how I get you. I gotta get you to spend the points on others. Litleo has white ears. Okay, that's good to know. I was expecting like just like a color difference, but the white ears, I guess I should be able to see that in a lighter brown. Let's play Sea of Thieves today? Oh, hell yeah. You a big Sea of Thieves girl, Cookie? Much lighter brown? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh! I didn't mean to walk into you. I'm also just trying to get to where the Growlithe were, too. Because I want to do both. Just forgetting where the Growlithe were. They're closer to, like, the main road. Near where, like, Cloth would spawn. So I guess we just head more down this path. You've wanted it since it came out, but you finally bought it recently? Oh, hell yeah. It's a game that I feel like is a lot of fun. I haven't played it. I feel like I would enjoy it with, like, the right group of people. Like, I feel like I could see myself having fun with it. I just haven't given it the time to play it. I want to head to the road here. There we go. That away toward the Growlithe. You play by yourself, but it's hard to do everything by yourself. Yeah, I guess it is another one of those games that you definitely feel like you have to play with, like, other people on. Looked at it solo and was pretty mad. You think a group of friends would be fun? Exactly. Like, I feel like that's one of those games where if you have, like, the right friends for it, it's definitely one that you could spend, like, hours or, like, have, like, a dedicated day with people on. Hello, all you Charcadet. Goodbye, all you Charcadet. That's a Cloth. Okay. We're not in Litleo territory anymore. Hello? Where'd all the fire types go? Maybe I went too far. I need to go back. I was wondering where the Growlithe. I just want the Growlithe. I just want my Growlithe. Definitely seems like a more social game. Yeah, it's... I feel like whenever I watch people play it, I don't think I really saw them playing it alone. I feel like it was a very, like, you did it with, like, a group of people who are all streaming. Could go to the desert area as well for Larvesta. True. But the Growlithe. Look at them. Look at the Growlithe. Look at them all. Little fire boys. We got where we wanted to be. I knew the Growlithe spawned here. I just needed to remember how to get here. It's where I went for Cloth. You would also get them. Growlithe better hunting spot is the bamboo place. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. I would not have known any better. Ah, yes, look at the Arcanine and the Growlithe. Only him and his Evo? Perfect. And the Among Us. Because that Among Us will just always spawn there. And then the occasional Pokemon swimming in the water there. Hello, all you Arcanine. Yes, hello, you wonderful floofs. Probably a static spawn? Yeah, it is. That's why it's just funny. Whenever you're doing something else, and then you just have, like, that Among Us spawn there, and it, like, jars you for a second. Yeah, this is a very good spot for Growlithe and Arcanine. Doggos. We're going for them right now for the next 2.5 minutes, Friskiest. Hi, Friskiest. How are you? I hope you're doing alright. You believe in the bupper? We've had a really good day with 10 shinies on the day. We could get to 11 in the next minute or so. You're screenshotting every isolated Pokemon people are mentioning. Honestly, I don't blame you. It was a very good hunting day. Hello, Arcanine. I like how every time they spawn in, too, they're all just, like, laying down. They're just chilling. Trying to just... Oh, look at this one! Look at that one just vibing alone! My heart! They were just out there living their best life. I'm just taking a nap. The Growlithe looks so desaturized. You keep thinking all of them are shiny. The one that gets me a lot of the time is Scyther. And how, like, sometimes their colors look like they're the shiny version. And I just have to check. That solo little rascal. Little scamper just trying to take a little nappy. Come on. Any chance you want to give us, like, one extra one? One for the road. Hope you're having a good day, everyone. Hi, Space Roomba. We're doing well. Hope you've been well. About to end on this sandwich here in the next couple seconds, and I have to give away a shiny Pokemon to chat. It's been a good day. So yeah, chat. I hit the sub goal for today, which means we have a shiny Pokemon to give away. I only have 2 right now because I don't have any duplicates. Or I don't have too many duplicates. But if you either want a shiny Snover or a shiny Lokix, Can I see a show of me's in the chat, and I'll spin the wheel and we'll do the giveaway. All you gotta do is let me know so I can add your name to the wheel. Those Growlithe still spawning. Those Growlithe still spawning. This is definitely a good area that I'll come back to for Growlithe. Okay. The sandwich ended. Alright, let's make the wheel. You just to fill up the wheel? I mean, I literally don't mind having you on the wheel, boo. Okay. So we got Gabby. We got Zaz. You got Shady. Let me pull up the wheel on the screen here so you can see our lovely wheel as it's being added. You got Moon, Boo, Friskiest, Song. Skip, do you have Pokemon? Are you saying to the wheel because you want on here too? I want to make sure I'm like, you have over 30 Citadel extra. True, you did spend a long time on the Citadel. Alright. Now you're all good, Shady. You assume you need it. Yeah, you do need Nintendo Online subscription. You don't own the game? Alright, I just wanted to make sure so I don't forget you on the list there. Friskiest really wanted to have the biggest, roundest Citadel. Thanks for checking in, of course. Alright, then I am gonna run this list here. And let's see. Who we getting? It's landing on... Is it gonna... Oh, Boo for 2 days in a row. Boo, which one do you want? Which one do you want? It almost landed on Friskiest. You feel bad, not gonna lie? I mean, you don't have to take it if you don't want to. I can re-roll it if you want me to. It's totally up to you. Re-roll it? Alright. We go again. This one goes to Shady. Alright, Shady. Do you want the bug or the snow, the Christmas tree? You want the snow boy? Alright, bet. Let's get that all set up here. Are you good to trade right now? Give you a second? Alright, sounds good. I'll have the code up on the screen. And we'll get ourselves going with that when you tell me to start searching. Honestly, today was a really good hunting day. Really solid. 10 shinies on the day. Got the Espeon. Got to also get some other ones that I was going for. I'm pretty happy with how today went. So if you haven't been here earlier, tomorrow's stream is going to be a little different. So if you don't know, I'm an ambassador for the charity It Gets Better. I do once a month streams with them over like a 4-month span with my contract. So how it's gonna work is with It Gets Better, I stream an hour over here, and then I'm gonna raid from my stream over to the It Gets Better chat, and then we're gonna hang out there for 3 hours. I'm gonna be talking about, you know, I think my topic that I had was talking about how dealing with getting through the holidays and, you know, recovering from all of that time, because I know that can be exhausting. So we're gonna be talking about that, and then I'm gonna be doing some community Pokemon raids. So be sure to be over there, and we'll get some Urban Mystica together, and I'll be able to recoup on my shiny, my herbs for that. So let me get all of those. Shady, you're ready to search? Sounds good. You love this. I love working with It Gets Better. Nicole, I've been working with them for Over a year at this point. I think you can only not follow, right? Can't chat unless you follow. I think that's because they're not live right now, and they have the Seribot set up right now, where, like, Seribot will... Oh, I'm on offline mode. Whoops. That's my problem. So, it's not necessarily normally going to be like that. It's just because nobody's online. But yeah. That'll be for tomorrow. And then on Saturday, there's a big, like, Tantrum Collectibles merch release, along with some other things there. So we're gonna be having a little Tantrum Collectibles on Saturday. So it's gonna be busy with, like, what I'm working with over the next couple days. Hi, Bun. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Another Mareep? I mean, I needed it, so thank you, because I need 2 more still. But these are giveaways, not give me another shiny. Thank you. Oh my god. You had 4? I know you did. Due to Rockruff that can evolve into the Dusk version, it needs the ability on tempo, which... I haven't gotten any of the Rockruffs yet. More shinies for more giveaways? Well, I still needed that one right now. Like, I still needed 3 flat Mareep at some point. So it's not like it's the worst thing for me. Boxes. Alright, so we had a pretty full day. Let's move the low kicks over here. We got Espeon, Mischievous, Ghastly, Bramblin, Curlia, Girafarig, Oricorio, Scyther. All today. Good day. Very good day. Yeah, to get the shiny living dex, I'll need, like, everything. So I don't know if I'm gonna go for, like, every single form. That's a lot of shinies. We got 10 on the day. It was a busy day today. But with that being said, chat, it is almost 6 hours. I need to get myself some food. So I am going to raid out here. Thank you all for today. Reminder, I will be, you know, streaming. It'll look weird because I'll only be on my own stream for an hour, but I will still be back tomorrow. So with that being said, we're gonna go raid Scootish. Scootish got back from a trip a bit ago, and we love Scootish. So go hang out over there. I don't know what he's gonna be doing today, but Scootish is always one of my favorite people to send y'all over to. Go check out the new YouTube video. Please and thank you. I'll be uploading some YouTube shorts on there throughout the week.